Hello, listeners. Hi, my name is Madhavi, and I'm so happy to have you on UppTalk. You have come to the right place if you want to learn about IT and do really cool things with your hands. We are not just another IT company when I say UppTalk. Think of us as your learning partner dedicated to helping you reach your full potential. We have top notch hands on courses to help you build your business, whether you are new to technology or want to move up in your current job. Let's look around this as our first step towards learning.
Now coming to the session about Workday Core HCM. So I hope that everyone is well aware why you are in this session or what do you mean by Workday. Core HCM, Workday's cloud-based platform. It's an ERP technology that's in current in the market. It's the emerging technology. We can say that, and it's already well settled in many of them. And see if you are working in big MNCs, and all you can see that their user interface, their portals are entirely based upon Workday now. So this is how something Workday screen looks like in Workday. We don't call these as a system, we call it as tenant. Tenant word itself says that it's being something that we have rented from someone. So any organization that has implemented Workday, that means they are going to rent the system, the tenants from Workday only. So Workday provides us the tenant, and this is a view that you can look into, that you can see the system looks like it in Workday. This is the user interface or manager interface, employee as well as manager interface. It depends upon the security, the items that you can view on your Workday screen. It entirely depends upon the security that you have been assigned to. If I am looking into these apps, if I can look into this icon, if I can look into this icon, everything is well defined by Workday. So some things are Workday delivered. Anything that is Workday delivered, you cannot change it on your own. You cannot change it. Just there is a method. You can go ahead and copy the things and then you can change it. Also, it is not at all if you have the security as well. It is never recommended to change any Workday delivered things. Make a copy of the thing and then start working on that. Don't change or don't alter the things that are Workday delivered. Whenever you see anything that has the icon as Workday delivered, that means you are not going to touch that thing. I would prefer to simply copy. Even if I want to use it, I would prefer to copy it and then I will go ahead and do all the changes that I want or customize it as per my client requirement. Huh? Now, since Workday is a cloud-based platform, so what you can do is if you are working, so if you are working on some items in Workday, if you are altering something, if you are creating something, what you can do is once you have logged in, I think, for example, if you are updating or creating something or you want to work on multiple windows, what you have to do is once you are logged in into the system, just simply click on the tab. You can open duplicate tabs, as many tabs you can, and you can work simultaneously. For example, if I'm working here on create location, for example, I'm creating the location, I can create location here and I can as well create supervisory organization here if I want. Means I can carry on different tasks in duplicate windows. So this is how you are going to open the duplicate windows. Click and click on the duplicate, and you can work on any of the duplicate windows you want. Simultaneously, you can work on them. So now coming back to our normal workday, I think that this is for some of you guys. This is the first session that you guys are having. So coming back to the session, this is workday icon. This will take you to the home page. This is global navigation window. Menu. This will take you to the apps and shortcuts. For example, I am an implementer. I am implementing something and I frequently want to access, create, supervisory organization task or any app that I want to buy, pay learning admin. I want to configure it. I want to access that particular task again and again. What I will do is I will quickly go to the global navigation window. I will click on the add apps and add the apps here. I will quickly add the shortcuts. For example, I will be accessing Start Proxy task, so I can add those shortcuts here in the global navigation menu. How you are going to add it? Click on the Add Shortcuts. And here you can find the shortcuts you want to add. For example, create pre-hire. So I can click on this icon, add create pre-hire, and it will add the shortcuts to my global navigation menu. Always remember, this is my global navigation menu. You can't access my shortcuts, you can't access my stuffs, my apps or my shortcuts. Now, coming back to this, whenever you are stuck somewhere, you don't find a way how to get out, just click on this homepage icon. It will simply take you to the homepage, and this is where you will land. This is known as your homepage. This is where you are going to search. You can search anything. For example, I want to search location Atlanta. I will search at Atlanta. See here, Atlanta will be here. But along with Atlanta, I will have many other stuff as well. For example, view mode. Sometimes what will happen is, because this is our training tenant, but in client tenant, there would be many employees that are having Atlanta as their location. Here you can see that Julie Bowles, she has Atlanta Global, Atlanta Workspace. I don't want this to be under my search categories, so what I will do is I will have a prefix. Each and every search items have a prefix associated with it. If I search with that prefix, I can directly go to the required search item that I'm looking for. For example, if I've used the prefix as lock, colon, each and every item that you are searching has a prefix. Lock is the prefix for location followed by a colon mark. And then you can mention the items or the thing that you are referring to or that you are searching for. Here you can see that these are all the locations that are associated with Atlanta. Everything. Atlanta is the location. Atlanta inactive. Someone might have created a location and post that they have marked it as inactive. Here the location. This is also location. This global Atlanta workspace is also location. It's not giving me any people. I'm not searching any people, so it has given me all kinds of locations. Always remember, if you are, be sure of the spelling that you are entering. If you are searching with wrong spelling, it won't fetch you the correct results. See, it won't fetch me the correct results. So always have those spellings correctly mentioned here, or else if you are not sure of the spelling, because Atlanta is a small spelling. If you are not sure of the spelling, you can just spell 3 words. And it will give me the required results. You can spell only 3 words. For example, if I want to search a report, I'm just giving you as an example if I'm searching any report, that is business process configuration option report. No need to type full name for the report. What I will do is abbreviation RD. RD is the abbreviation for report. Business, I will just type first 3 letter and I will see that report. Here, I think that I don't have proper authority to security to view that particular report. But if you give only starting 3 letters of any task or anything that you are searching, it will give you the desired results. Now here comes the question why I need to remember, how I am going to remember all these prefixes. So see, I'm working in the system. I know that these are the few prefixes that I'm using frequently and somewhere. Definitely I will also get stuck up from where I can know this prefix or what is prefix, the prefix that I want to search any higher information or any kind of, we can say that, business process. I don't know the prefix to search business process. So what I will do is will quickly enter question mark in my search box. Press enter. It will give you all prefixes. See here, if you want to search for an employer, contingent worker, then worker colon is a prefix, and this can also be asked in your interview as well. What is the prefix that is used to? If they are interested, they can also ask this question. Can you please tell me the prefix that is used to search a candidate? Then what is the prefix that you have to tell? See, what is the prefix that you want? Search for a business process, then is BP. So this is how you are going to search it, as I know what all the prefixes are. So I will quickly just enter that prefix and I will press the colon. Now coming to the notifications. Here you can see that this is the notification. Bell icon is there and 99 number is written. That means 99 notifications are still kept as unread. I haven't read those notifications. So I will click on this. Notifications means something that I have been notified of. No action is required from my end. There is no action that I have to take. Simply read it, go ahead. Read it, go ahead. So for example, document available. This is the notification that is telling me that this particular document is available under my reports. So I will quickly click on this, read it. If I want, I can open this Excel. This is the document that is available and I will click on it. Mark. You can see there, circle is there, blank circle is there. So if I click on that blank circle, it will mark this particular notification as read, that I have read this notification. And here you can see that 198 count has gone to 198. You will only see notifications from last 30 days. Beyond that, you won't be able to view the notifications. Always remember till 30 days. This can also be a quick question. See, whenever you are going to give core STM questions, they will simply ask you basic questions only. That's what will happen when you are looking for a notification beyond 30 days. No, we cannot view it. Your answer should be straightforward. We cannot view or we cannot see the notifications beyond 30 days. That's the answer they are expecting. So that's why these are the small things. But yes, during the interview time, it's going to be questions. They can mold the question in their own ways. So yes, you are not into. If we just open that document also, it will show it as the read. I mean, we don't have to go and click that. No, no, no. If when you are going to mark it as read, then only it's going to be. If you just open and read that message, I mean whatever. Yes, yes, yes. Then at that time it won't show as read or read. Yes, yes, you have to mark it as read. It's not even if you open the document. Also, it's not going to be marked as read. You have to mark it as read. It is compulsory that we have to mark every time. Whenever you have read with a particular notification or done with that notification, just mark it as read. Oh, just like emails are flowing in your, I cannot say it as email, it's notification because emails are different. Under the emails, you have to take action. archive or something like that. No, no, there is no part for notifications that went into archive. Because notification means something that you have been notified, or beyond 1 month notification, what you are going to do with that particular stuff. So if someone goes for vacation for more than 30 years and come from vacation after 30 days, so they will not be able to see the notification before 30 days. Yes, then what's the notification? What's the use of the notification of post 30 days? 30 days is also more than enough. You are not going to notification means no action is needed. For example, document is available or the employee has been hired in the system. Already, you will be getting email also, but notification means it's something they are notifying you. Or this particular trainee has gone on leave. Or leave has been approved. So what's the purpose of looking on the notifications beyond 30 days? Thank you. Because no action is needed. A clearly notification, no action is needed. Always remember, this type of questions can also be molded in your interview. Suppose you have got notification, so what action you are going to take on this notification? They can mold the question like this. So what you can say, what your reply should be. There is no action that needs to be taken on the notification. If we get any message, we have to approve it, or if we get any message in our inbox, then only we are going to take the action on that particular hire or anything. It's just simply notifying that some report that you have downloaded, it's not available under your My Reports. Now this is a notification. I hope these icons are clear to everyone. And forget about the training, forget about the module. So if anyone asks you about global navigation window, home page search icon or notification, you should be well versed with this. 10. Now coming back to our next icon is inbox. Here you can see that. Now here comes the icon. It's similarly like we are getting emails. This is our inbox in Workday. Here we are going to see, or we are going to look into the action, and then we have to react on it. If you want to act, then yes, reassign steps, something that we need to do here. Here also some action, definitely inbox, some action here. Approval is needed. Benefit event JCL. You have to review it and then you have to approve it. Either you have to approve it or send back, or means some action is needed here. So inbox, definitely you are going to action on it. Here you can see that if you want to mark it as favorites, then you can mark here with the star icon and it would be your favorite means some action, or you want to look into it the other day. This is something that you have marked it as favorite part for the next day that you want to take action, because there can be several emails. Not every email you have to action on it. It can happen that, for example, some hire is done, hiring is done. It has been triggered to manager as well as HR partner, HR admin, to everyone. So definitely every time manager doesn't need to be taken, take action on that particular stuff. But yes, we can say that that action has been particularly sent to everyone. So you can ignore those particular things, and here you can mark this as favorite. Oh, I want to take action on it tomorrow, so let me mark it as favorite. Now this is a task action. If you want to cancel this particular action, then your task, you can cancel it. You can delegate this task to anyone else. For example, I'm going on leave and this particular action needs to be taken after 2 days. So what I will do is I will delegate this task to one of my peers. I will say that, fine, I'm going to assign it to Loga Manil and let her take the action posted. Reassign. I'm going to reassign it. This particular action doesn't belong to me. No need of me taking any action. So I'm going to reassign it to Logan. View details. If you want to view details of this event, then you can go ahead and click on it and you can see the icon. Also, now coming back to our items, here you will see all your actions. Action is one tab here. You can see under the inbox 30 days, only 30 days. Actions will be visible here as well, similar to the notification. But here is one good thing is beyond 30 days, all your actions will be moved to the archive folder. Because why this is happening with the action tab is because definitely, for example, someone has come up with a question. What if someone has went on leave for 1 or 2 months and post that they return and they want to look into this notification? There is no need to look because it is notifying. But yes, actually, sometimes it's pending for me to take action. For example, someone needs to be involved in my team after 3. They are serving 3 months of notice period. So I can take action once I'm returned from my leave on that particular stuff. So yes, actions you can archive beyond 30 days. Now coming to this, here is your pick. Here is your profile. So now I'm logged in as Jacqueline because they have tenanted. I have make profile as Jacqueline with the name of Jacqueline. So I'm logged in as Jacqueline and yes, I can view my profile. If I click on my view profile, guys, always remember, if you are the Workday end user, whether you are end user, whether you are manager service, you will have this user profile with you. It's same all over, same only. It entirely depends upon the security. Just the security part is different. It means whether you are authorized to see your cost center or not. Sometimes what organization will say is, no, I don't want my employees to look into their cost center. Why they should be looking into their cost center, so hide this particular field. So in that case, you won't see the cost center. So it entirely depends what all things you are looking at this screen based on your security that has been given to you. But this Workday profile page will be seen for everyone whosoever has Workday implemented in their system. So here is your name, here is your designation, your business title that your company will have. Now coming back to this Actions tab, here you can see this Actions tab. Once you click on it, these are the various actions that you can view or you can perform on that particular employee. Once you get the tenant access, you can explore it. For example, if I want to view the worker history assign rules, I want to assign rules to this particular employee. I want to view the total rewards, any action, any type of action, any benefit actions you can see here. There are a lot of benefit actions, change benefits. For example, in USA, we have 4 benefits. We have 165 regular benefits. We have n number of benefits, medical insurance, anything. So all kind of benefits, you can go ahead and change it, provided the employee should be eligible for those benefits. So these are all the things, actions that you can perform on the worker. You can go ahead. For example, I want to transfer the employee. I will go to job change and then I will click on change business title. Change my business title. Edit notice period. I can do it from here. I can transfer my employee by using the change job. I can terminate the employee by using the job change. I can resign because since I'm logged in as Jacqueline, so I'm going to resign. If I want to put down my paper, I will click on this resign. So all the actions, you can explore various actions, worker history, what all action that has been taken by this particular worker on this particular worker. So open enrollment change. All these actions have been taken by the worker or on the worker. This is all worker history. Whenever you are working for any client, you're looking why this particular thing has been triggered to the worker, for the worker. So where you are going, first of all, you have to check that. Yes, I have to go to the worker history. Scroll down and go to the worker history. See here, worker history is there. Now I don't want to look on all type of worker history. I will look the worker history by category. I will click on that and it will give me the worker history by category. For example, worker history, what all actions has been taken on worker on staffing part means hiring or any kind of data change that has been done, any location change or position change, anything that has been done on the worker. So I will view it under staffing. Any kind of compensation changes that has been done for the worker, I can view it here under the compensation history. Any kind of leave that the worker has taken on, it will be visible here under the worker history by category of time off and leave. How many hours of leave? Definitely you're working in an organization, you are going to take leave. So everything will be mentioned here. So go ahead. Once you get the tenant access, go ahead and click on actions and go icon by icon. Sorry to interrupt, just one question. So this is Jacqueline is my profile. So will I be having access to change the business title like the actions which you see? So will I be in real time? Will I be having access to all these things or it's just for this? No, you cannot change it. See if you are. Just take it as an example. For example, you are working in your company. Are you authorized to change your manager? Yes, you can change it, but it will go for approval. You can request for location change, but it will go for an approval. It's not like that. Whatever thing we want, we can go ahead and change in our company. No, it will always trigger for an approval. If I have the authority to do so. If I don't, my organization doesn't give me authority to change my location. I cannot do that. The system won't allow me to change my location. If I have it. For example, sometimes company will say that for this particular month, you can raise an internal transfer request. Only for this particular month, it is open. That means they have provided you that security to change your location for that particular month, for that particular duration, so that you can go ahead and change it. It will go for the approvals, and once the approvals are done, then it will come back to you that your location has been, you will be notified. Similarly, all these actions you can see here. If I'm looking into my action, this is all my worker history I can view. It entirely depends the icons that I'm looking here. It entirely depends the security that has been given to this particular user. Now Jacqueline is having see here job change. She can change business title now. She can edit the notice period of hers. She can resign. For payroll, she can view the input that has been given to her. She can run retro pay calculations. She can view her VW4 form. So it entirely depends upon the security that has been given to the Jacqueline. To the particular employee, You can say that now I am logged in as Jacqueline, so I'm taking the name as Jacqueline. So now some phone numbers. These are all your phone numbers that you might have given to the employee or the HR when you get hired into the system. The HR might have given when she was doing that hiring action. We will give all these phone numbers and emails. You will hire the employee. You will create this supervisory organization thing. You will create this location in your upcoming training sessions. I will show you and I will give you the activity. Then you will perform it on your own and then you can come back with the questions if you face any issues while performing those activities. Now, so this is the email that the employee has given when she was hired and then this team icon. Only the manager will have options to look into because only manager will have the teams or reportees under them. So now Jacqueline is a manager for Max Current CB. So that's why she can view that team icon. So only Max Current is reporting to her. So here on the team, you can see the team, your org structure, organization structure. In abbreviation, we will call it as org structure. You can view under team. Now, coming to the summary tab, here you can see that you can see all the things like location, cost, center, supervisory organization, employee, ID, everything, or your summary. What all your supervisory, what's your position, what's your business title, all the details, what's your hire date, continuous service. Now Jacqueline has the security to view all these things. So she is having all these things displayed in her summary. This is her work address. Now these are all the skills. Now coming back to job, what all job details? She is having her employee ID supervisor. So once you get the tenant access, you can explore it. You can explore all these things. These are all the management levels, time type, full-time employee, whether she's full-time employee or not. What's her location? What's her workspace? This is something personal. So personal information, she can edit it. All those details you can see here. Marital status, whether ethnicity is there for her citizenship status. Everything will be there. All kind of IDs, national IDs. For example, in India, we used to have Aadhaar card, PAN card. So definitely in our organization, you have maintained all those information. Your PAN card, your Aadhaar card. So here in Workday, whether you are working in anywhere, this is the common screen. This is the user interface of Workday. You will have the similar interface. Whether you are working in any IT company that has Workday implemented. This is the common. Here you can go ahead and maintain your ID. Whether it's going to be Aadhaar card or your PAN card or SNAN number, anything. These are all the contact information. So this is how I'm telling that this screen looks like. So accordingly, you can just explore it. Like benefits. How many benefits you are entitled for? For example, I'm entitled for this. This Jacqueline is entitled for 401k MD dependent life. Who are all my dependents? For example, in India, many companies provide insurance for our spouse as well as 2 children. And then, apart from 2 children, if you are having third child, you have to pay them additionally. So everything will be maintained under the benefits part. Then comes the pay. What are the C? I'm not able to see the results because this is something that payroll consultant will do. So I can view my payslips if there are any payslips. See payslip is there. So I can view Definitely, employees can view their payslip, but they cannot view their results. I am entitled to view payslips. What is my pay group? If I'm entitled, yes. You as a semi-monthly, I can view it. What are tax selections I'm entitled for? I can view it here. So see here, it entirely depends. I was telling you, this is the best example. I'm not entitled to view my results. This is something payroll consultant will be doing at the back end. They will be running the payroll. So I'm not entitled to view it, but yes, I can view my pay group. I can view my tax selections. What are tax selections I can opt for? Then here comes the most important part for every one of us. Performance. Based on this, only people get hikes or promotions. So, yes, what are the manager ratings are there? Meet expectations. Everything. Your goals. You are setting your goals in your organization. Your manager will be giving your goals and all everything. So here on performance, you can set all those things. Coming to your careers, if you are going to apply it, how you have applied or what all travel things and all everything relocation allowance you have got whenever you have joined this company. Everything will be here. Now internally if you want to apply. So all kinds of job applications will be visible here. So career here you can see it. Feedback. So for example here in the performance I have mentioned many goals. Goals and everything. Performance reviewed. So if for example my direct super I'm working with my TL, a team lead. And over my team lead there is a manager, but my team lead is not my direct reportees, but I'm working with my TL as well. So I want his feedback as well. So I can request feedback here, get feedback. That's the beauty of Workday. In some other organization, if you can see that you can only get your feedback from your direct supervisors, but it shouldn't happen. Sometimes it happens like we are working with our TL and my manager is not the one with whom I'm working. So I can get feedback from my TL as well. I can get my feedback from my peers as well. I can get my feedback from my reportees as well. Anywhere, you can get the feedback in Workday. Can you go to the career section once? When we have application. Now coming to the absence part. So here comes absence. How many leaves you are entitled for? So I'm entitled for G3 vacation leaves 2.5. And now 2.5 is the balance. So this is something we will definitely see in our all organization. So now company properties. How many business assets I have? Delmo, my like a screen, or any kind of access card or any earphone headphones. I'm having that has been given to me by companies. Everything will come under business assets. So this is the beauty of everything. You will get it under a single screen. This is your user interface. Everything you will find it under this single screen. So I hope the worker profile is clear to everyone, or if you have any, once you get the access, you can explore it. You can go into various items. You can explore it, how the things looks like or what all the different tabs are there. Now coming to the home again, clicking on this home page, it will directly take you to the main page, home page, landing page. My account, you can set your passwords or set or reset your passwords. Now this is a training tenant. So I don't think you are going to set or reset your password. It will be given to you by the team itself. Workbench. Workbench is the icon where implementers, or whether we can say that in technical consultant, will use to configure the things. Frankly speaking, I have never used this. I have never come down to this particular thing or this workbench. I would simply prefer to just click here and just start typing the icons here itself. If you want to configure the business process, you can click here and it will take you to that particular screen. What all icons you want to configure or what all business process actions you want to take on business process. So this is a screen that the technical consultant will have or the implementers will see. This is the landing page of the implementers. If they want, they can directly click on this business process. They can directly click on the reporting and analytics and they can go to that particular task. What's the action I want to create for the reporting analytics? Create solutions. If I want to find custom reports, then I will click here. So it entirely depends how they are going to work. So this particular landing page is the user or home page for the users. This you are seeing now. And this workbench, if I'm clicking on this workbench, if I am entitled for the implementer role, means the development role here. The developers are known as implementers. In Workday language, we are calling them as implementers. They are the developers in the Workday. So here you can see that the integrations icon is there. So this is something that integration for technical consultants will be taking care of it. They are doing this action. It is related to integration stuff. We are going to build the business process. We are going to create the security as well, security and audit. So these are all things that are related to us. Some of them will be related to us and the rest we can ignore it. So always remember to functional. There are two roles in Workday. One is functional, one is integration consultant. Integrations means technical consultants. You are going to do coding. Functional means you are going to do configuration. So is this class for functional or? This is for functional. So we will do configuration. Workday Core Seed. If you are going for integration classes, then it would be Workday Core Integration. Functional is good. Thank you. I have a question for you. I thought according to the course content I received, I thought we will also be learning reporting, like how to pull reports. Report writer will be there. Writer is one of the topics. Thanks. Now coming back to the sitemap. If you open the sitemap, this is a wonderful. I can say that wonderful icon or wonderful menu that you can explore on. It has all the different tasks and reports associated with any of the item, any of the thing. For example, let me take hire. See, these many reports are there in the system that I have access for hiring. These many tasks are there that I can take action related to hire tasks. These many grants. Can you take grants just above the hire? Pardon. Can you take grants management above the hire? What list they have? So these are the reports that are associated with the grants management and these are the tasks that are related to the site management. So you can explore it. You can click on this and you can explore the various reports and tasks. This is something suppose we will be going through. All those things create supervisory organization, creating hire, pre-hire everything. But what if sometimes you forgot that what is a task to create the hire? You can immediately come back to sitemap, go here, search for the hire task and check what all tasks are there for hire. And once you click on it, you can see that hire employees there. So this is the place where you can search for any kind of report or task. If you are not able to recollect the task name or report name, you can come back here and you can simply access this sitemap. So that means no need to remember it at the start. It will take some time for you to remember the task name or everything. You can write it down somewhere whenever I will be creating it. Also, I will be giving the activity document, so it will have everything mentioned that go to this task. Create it now. Create this particular employee. Now, coming back to the favorites. If you want to mark something favorite, frankly speaking, I have never used this favorite past because I have this global navigation with me. I can simply access the shortcuts and apps that I want to access. So I have never used this managed favorite. But yes, if facilities provided, I will tell you that yes, you can go ahead and manage favorites here. Some business object has been marked as favorite task custom reports. So always remember whenever an interviewer will be asking, because most of you are going to switch to the Workday course and that's why you are here to learn it. So whenever interviewer is asking what if you want to mark something as favorite, you are accessing some task frequently, you can simply tell them, yes, there is a task for favorites, but I am using that global navigation window to access all shortcuts and apps here because it's quickly accessible to me. I will simply click on it and I will get those shortcuts with me. Audit. No need to refer to this thing. But yes, if you want, you can access you can see all kind of audit reports. It's of no use means we are not going to use it throughout our session. But if you want, you can explore it. It's for your eye. You can refer to these or you can open this audit reports. It's all related to auditing. All payroll audit reports here. Only one audit report for payroll you have access. In HCM, these many audit reports are there. You can open it and you can do the auditing. Auditing means some kind of audit or some kind of verification, validation you want to do for that particular stuff. Now coming back to Drive, it's similar to your Google Drive, how you are accessing your Google Drive. It's similar. If you want to upload anything, these many icons, you can upload it here, new, and you can upload any workbook folder, or if you want to directly upload from your system, you can upload it here. My files, like you have seen the notification here that this particular report is available, so it will come down to your My Reports. It will come down to My Reports, and if you are going to create any kind of files, it will be here. Drive is similar to the Google Drive that you are accessing to. You can upload any kind of documentation here related to your workday. Don't try to upload your pics and all. And Kita, my question to you is in my files, Drive, what is the capacity? How much can you store? That would be a question. I haven't encountered any such kind of questions till now. So now, coming back to My Reports, for example, if you are going to work in reports, for example, you are going to have all active employees in the system. It will take some time. You cannot sit and look into the system where it is taking 10 to 15 minutes because active employees can be sometimes 75,000 for an organization. So if it is a big organization, it will definitely take time. So what it will do is, once the report is processed, it will notify you that this report is available under your My Reports. Here you can click on My Reports and you can look into that report that you have downloaded or that you want to see. Now, this is the documentation part. Once you click on this documentation, it will take you to the Workday community. Workday community means similar. It's Workday Google. You can say that it's equivalent to Google. You will get all kind of assistance from Workday, all kind of partners, Workday partners, company clients. Wait, you clicked on the documentation agency. Pod. You said documentation. What is it? I see only my reports. So I don't see it. Yes, I cannot click it because now I'm in training. Tenant. A Workday community can only be accessed by the partnered company who has taken certification, or yes, who is partnered with the company that is partnered with Workday. They will only provide you that Workday community access. So once you click on the documentation, it will take you to the Workday community. There you will see it's a Google of Workday. You can say that if you have any kind of queries, any kind of questions, any kind of year-end activities that you want to perform, or anything X, Y, Z, it will be there. You will get an answer there. Even if you don't get an answer, you can raise a ticket to Workday that I am unable to view this, or I'm unable to do this. Can you please suggest me the solution for this? They will come up with the better solution they can from their end. So that's the beauty of Workday. Now it's help and recovery assistant. No need to take care of that. Help means some kind of company icon logo they want to put. They want to display for the employees. It will be visible under the help icon. So this is all about the Workday navigations, or how you're going to navigate within Workday user interface. Now coming down to the one report that you should know is one of the basic reporters find worker report. Excuse me, Ankita. What is the recovery assistant for? It was the last one in the list there. It's some kind of account thing that has been done. So no need to worry about it. It's something recovery that means that person was creating the Workday account. So no need to take care of that. Recovery assistant. No need to worry about that. That is something. No need to look up on it. Is it for like if you delete something by mistake, maybe, and you can recover? It's no, 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 no. So, not all the information is going to be available related to employee under Workday. Sometimes say, for example, payroll processing data could be on a different platform, or attendance management could be on a different platform. But when you have to run a report within the Workday, you might require all those information. So integrating the other modules with other technologies or applications with Workday is also under the purview of this course, or not? No, no, you are not. Integrations is something that integration consultants will do. So if one goes through the course which we are now talking about, what are they going to be called as? This is called as Workday Core HCM Functional course. So you will be see if you are going to configure the absence. I will take that part just after this particular topic, and then you will be clear what are the components and everything will be there. So I think that you haven't attended the demo part. I haven't. Then I will just go through that. One last question. Who would be our stakeholders? So we'll be working primarily with the HR people and the HR organization. Is that we will be working with the client customer who are having that Workday implemented, or they want that Workday to be implemented. So, and now the last topic for today is, along with the navigation part, find workers report. So this is a very good report. If you want to compare any worker, this is a basic report. I'm just telling you, these are all the basic session, navigation basics and all everything. So this is our report, find workers report. You can find workers here. You can search for worker, for example, I want to search some John worker related to John. It will give me all John employees, all the workers that have John in their name. Now what I will do is this report will allow me to search 5 workers at a time. Always remember, this can be a question. How many workers you can search, or what is the report that is used to search workers or compare workers? So I can search only 5 workers. For example, I'm going to select 6. I will click on compare. It will give me an error here. The amount of items selected for the action button choose must be less than or equals to 5. At max, I can search only 5 workers. So it will give me all the difference, all the comparison between these 5 workers. This is a base pay. This is a salary. This is a pay range segment. This is retention, everything. All the differences. These employees don't have those fees, so that's why it's blank. The data is not maintained for these employees. Since it is a training tenant, you won't see full data maintained for the employees here. Now this is your screen. Here you will see all kinds of announcements that will be done by your organization. These are something that is delivered by both day itself recommended for you if you want to understand any people, network or anything. So these are all some kind of announcements or some basic things that you can click on it and you can explore it within the system once you get the tenant access. Now this is all about the navigation basics and your various search criteria and all. So this is all about today and just quick 2 questions I want to ask. So can anyone tell me from the home landing page what gives you access to view information and perform tasks? Can you come again from the home landing page? What? This is your home landing page. From the home landing page, what gives you access to view information and perform tasks? Is it find the search space? No, it's application. It's application page where you can access to the information and perform the task as well. Now search. Let's use partial searches, abbreviations and misspelled words. Is it true or false? Again, I'm repeating the question. Search lets you use partial searches, abbreviations and misspelled words. It's false. You cannot search misspelled. There is no abbreviations. There is no abbreviations for search. It's all. I have told you that you can enter the first 3 letters. This is not abbreviations. We have to mention the prefix. A prefix, or you can search without if you want. If you want to search generic, if you want to do generic search, you can simply enter 3 words itself. It will give you all the generic search related to OOR. A misspelled or any abbreviations won't give you any kind of results when you are searching. But Ankita, when you enter semicolon or column, it gives you that. If you say, well, that is the prefix you used to search that particular thing. That is the prefix. It doesn't give you the exact thing. See, BP means you will enter BP. Everything related to the BEP will be given, but business process is not there. This is the prefix that I'm using. So this is all about today's session. So the thing that you have searched at the end, like the report which you were talking about, find worker report. So in different organization, it would be the synonyms that they would be using. If in case I talk about a find candidate, so we have to be sure enough with what words we are going to search, or will it be the standard one like find worker report or find worker is a Workday delivered report. There are a few things that are Workday delivered. If customer wants to customize anything as per their need, there is always a possibility of customization and we will be creating the custom report. I'm telling you, we will be creating the custom reports. So if customer wants, they can go ahead and create their own custom reports, or else you can copy the reports. I will show you on your custom reports or report writer session how you are going to copy the reports or how you are going to create the reports. I have a question. Earlier you told me that like we have to submit all the details manually. For what? Like employees' details manually. We have to submit each and every detail of the employee manually. It can be 200 employees or 300 employees. But I think it is a very time-taking process. See, like I see, if there are multiple employees or 200 or 250 employees, then no approval is needed. We have all kind of approvals and there is a process of EIB uploads is there. For example, a company is going to implement Workday and it has 75,000 employees. We are not going to hire all those 705,000 employees. So definitely there is some EIB upload templates is there. We will upload HR, will give us all data. We will have that particular templates with us and we will upload those templates. There is a proper template that Workday has delivered, for example, for uploading their hiring or for uploading the employee email address. For example, they want to upload multiple email address. They want to upload full employee data or their payroll history. They want to upload. So there are particular templates, Workday delivered templates. We will send it to the HR asking them to upload the required data in the template. Then only we will upload that data here. So we are not going to hire those 75,000 employees again. But if we need to fill all the details of the employees like date of birth and all the documents required, so can't all the employees can fill all their details by themselves. See, there is minimum requirement that needs to be done at the time of hiring. For example, if you are going to switch any company, they will ask you for the documents. Compensation, their date of birth, their PAN card, their Aadhaar card, or their SSN number. We can say that some minimum details. HR will ask you at the time of joining it. Then only they will release your offer letter. So definitely those minimum details HR will be filling up and post that. Yes, you can go ahead and edit those things. For example, now I have given some Hyderabad address. Post that I can change. I have taken transfer to Bangalore. I can go ahead and change it. There is always a facility to edit it. All got it. Thank you so much. So once you get the access, you will explore it and then you will give the picture will be more clear to you guys. So don't forget to have the tenant. You can explore the system very much. And then you can come up with further doubts if you want. So coming back to today's first topic. So Workday Business Objects. So what is Workday Business Objects? So we know that somewhere the data definitely is going to be stored. So how Workday is going to store data? So Workday stores data as business objects that are similar to the database tables or Microsoft Excel worksheets. Like we used to store data in our database tables, or we are working in Java and everything and Microsoft Excel, we used to save the data in worksheets and all. So similarly, Workday stores data as business objects. Just as a table or worksheet has columns and rows, a business object has fields and instances. Workday automatically links related business objects together, creating a web of interrelated objects. So let me quickly tell you how it stores. For example, let me open the profile of Jacqueline. Anything that has related action tabs. See, this is a business object. These three dots indicates that this is a business object. That means it has some data stored in it. So that's how Workday is stored. It automatically creates. If you are creating a location, you will enter all the details. Today we will have that supervisory organization creation as well. You will see that once you create anything within Workday, or once you try to store anything within Workday, it will automatically link the main business object to the related business objects. For example, anything that you see these three dots in Workday, don't say in front of anyone that this is, please click on those three dots. No, it is known as related actions. Just click on the related actions of San Francisco. Just click on related actions of 4130. That means if anything have these related actions, that means it's a business object and some data is definitely stored in this particular object. That here we can see that San Francisco. If you open it, click on the related action, you can see that it has location hierarchy. It has location, change it has location. It has location usages, everything you can edit it. It has a business process security associated with it. It has some, you can input the payroll input as well in the San Francisco location. You can do staffing. So anything that has this related action tab, that means it's a business object in Workday. Now here comes if Jacqueline is a worker. So what's going to be the job profile of Jacqueline? That means it is directly related to Jacqueline. What worker is the main business process here. I'm looking at the worker. Jacqueline is the main business. So what are the details? That is directly related to the Jacqueline is job profile. What's the job profile of Jacqueline? What's the job family of Jacqueline? What's the job family of employee? What's the employee type of Jacqueline? She's regular employee. What's the management level? So worker is the main business object. And then these all things are the related business objects, the information that is directly related to or the objects that are directly related to the primary business object are known as related business objects. And going further, job profile can have further classifications as well. Jacqueline, what is a related business object worker job profile? Now, job profile is for the classification. It can have management level. It can have job classifications as well. It can has compensation grade. So those are the related business object of the job profile, but worker related business object will be job profile. So Workday stores data, just a line that needs to be remembered. Just a concept that needs to be remembered is Workday stores data in the form of business objects. And we do have primary business object for which the data will be fetched and it has related business object. And then that particular related business object will again have related business objects. For example, I have taken if whenever you want to connect, have a connect between these related business object and business object, what you can think about is, for example, you are a worker in a company and you have a job profile. Now job profile is going to be your related business object in worker related business object. Now that particular job profile will have different management levels. Like it's not like that Workday consultant will only be working as a senior analyst. What that job profile can Workday consultant can be a senior analyst, can be an analyst, or can be a manager. It depends. So worker related business object is going to be job profile. And now job profile business related business object is going to be management level or compensation grade, or it can be their job classifications, various. So it has a web kind, but primary business object will be worker and then related, then RBO. It can be just like you can imagine a spider web for that. So now coming to the basics or the Workday core concepts. What? There are 6 core concepts essential to Workday at CM. Those are supervisory organization, staffing model, job profile, compensation, security, and business process. Always remember, if anyone, this question can be asked in your interview as well. They can start in the basics. They won't go jump to the complex interview questions at the start. So they will just go step by step. So they can ask you what are the basic core concepts of Workday core at CM. Then your reply is there are 6 core concepts, basic 6 core concepts. Number 1, supervisory organization. Number 2, staffing model. Number 3, job profile. Number 4, compensation. Number 5, security. And number 6, business processes. So these are the 6 core concepts of Workday core at CM. Now we are going to deal with all these core concepts in detail in our further training sessions or further training classes. But as of now, I will just give you an overview of these because before going into the detail, we should have the overview of the things that we are going to be. So supervisory organization. Now supervisory organization group workers into a management hierarchy. The foundation of Workday at CMM supervisory organizations contain the job and positions that you hire worker into. You can also configure compensation, security, and business process workflows based on your supervisory organization structures. You know you are working in a company. Now, for example, let's take a John is an employee. Now John is reporting to Alex, I can say that, and then Alex is reporting to. We note. So now this hierarchy, definitely everyone will be working under a same organization because they all are reporting to each other. It can happen that John can manage a supervisory organization that comes under Alex's supervisory organization, or Alex can work under Winet's supervisory organization. Just take an example of you are working in an organization, your direct supervisor, then your supervisor will also have his or her own supervisor reporting manager. So this is known as an organization hierarchy. You can say that there is an umbrella, there is a supervisory organization. We can say that, for example, GMS is a supervisory organization, and we notice the manager of that particular supervisory organization now. a different supervisory organization, and Alex can be the manager of it. And this GNS will be reporting to GMS. Why I am saying this, why it can happen, is because here we have seen that John is reporting to Alex and Alex is reporting to Vinod. That means Alex, then Vinod. So definitely there should be some kind of link between, and we are going to build all these organization hierarchies just within 10 to 15 minutes. I will show you how the organization will report to each other. Alex is going to report Vinod and then similarly. This is going to be a different supervisory organization where John is reporting to Alex and then Alex is reporting to Vinod. So we are going to build all these organization hierarchies. So first of all, whenever it comes, we have to identify whenever an implementation or whenever a client will come that we are going to follow up this organization hierarchy. We are going to have only single supervisory organization that's going to lead my 10 my system. We under that we can have multiple supervisory organizations, we can have subordinates, but it's going to be the main, like GMS here is going to be the main, and then GNS is reporting to Alex. Even any more than one also can report to one GMS. So there can be multiple reportees for a manager, like we have, like in a company, a manager can have 8 to 10 reportees. So it can happen. They can have multiple reportees as well. So we are going to look into the same stuff. How does that organization hierarchies will be created? How these organization hierarchies will be created, how you are going to create the subordinates, how you are going to create the position, how you are going to hire everything. We are going to look for that. So just as of now, just understand. Supervisory organization group workers into a management hierarchies. Just after 10 to 15 minutes, you are going to look into the supervisory organization, the creation. It would be more clear to you. Now, staffing model. So how client wants the employees to put it into the staffing model. For example, I can say that my employee, my client comes and say and told me that I would prefer to have positions created. I don't want a job profile. For example, some company will say that I want Workday consultant job profile to be created. Under that, I will hire the employees at different management levels. Workday consultant is the job profile and they are going to support, like senior analyst will also work on the work as a Workday consultant. But yes, they will have different job classification. A senior analyst can have design sessions with the client. It depends upon the job classification how the client is going to decide it. But yes, they will have different job responsibilities. But job profile is overall the same. Workday consultant, even if you are working in a big project of Workday, there can be configurators, there can be testers, there are technical consultants. Yesterday we have discussed it. So it depends. They will say that we will create a job profile, Workday consultants. And then under that we will have job classification. We will hire the employee and we will assign the different job classifications to them. They have different management levels to them. So it depends upon the client. So whenever the client comes up and say that we are going to create our job, our organization or our hierarchies will be dependent over the job profiles. That means you are going to create that type of staffing model. It will be a job management staffing model. And whenever they say that no, we are going to have some limitations, we will already decide how many positions we want in our organization. For example, I only want 10 employees. Beyond that, I don't want. I will adjust with those 10 positions. So that means we are going to create only restricted those number of positions that client has come up and told to us. So restrictions are there based on the positions. So that means if any restrictions are there based on positions, that means the staffing model will be position management staffing model. And if the restrictions are based upon job profiles or job classifications, then that would be going to be job management staffing model. That means you are going to manage the organization hierarchy using the job management, and if it is position, you are going to manage it using the position management staffing model. So this is just an overview. We will look how you are going to decide the staffing model, how you are going to update the staffing model in our upcoming classes. So just as of now, we are just discussing the basic 6 core concepts of Workday HCM. So always remember 6 concepts: supervisory organization, staffing model, job profiles, compensation, security, and business processes. If it is a job and position, what is the difference between that? See, just now I told the client will come up and say that I only want 10 positions. And they will have restrictions based on positions. They will say that I will have system will have only 10 positions beyond 10 employees. You are not going to hire anyone. You cannot hire anyone. But if it is job profile, you will create a job profile as a Workday consultant. So for that particular job profile, you can hire a number of persons. It depends upon the client how many employees he wants to hire. But if there are restrictions based on positions, only those risks you can hire only on those restricted positions. Thank you. So job profile is the third one. We have already discussed it. Job profiles makes up your job catalog. Just try to correlate because it's an HCM, human capital management concept. So if I'm talking about any term, just try to correlate with the organization that you are working. Just now you're working. Presently, you are working with some of the other organizations. There, you are going to have hierarchy. So that is known as your organization. That is known as supervisory organization. There are staffing models, whether they are going to hire it on the base of positions or job profile. Then job profiles. Definitely you are having some job profile, whether you are a director or your analyst or your payroll coordinator. So job profiles are the special skills or the trainings that are made up. Now comes the compensation, the main thing for which we are working, for which we are here. So yes, the Workday compensation structure consists of compensation packages which group together compensation grades and plans. So whether you are going to be an executive profile, whether you are going to be a non-executive, how your salary plan will behave, how you are getting paid, how much salary you will be getting paid based on your management level, how many allowances, whether you are going to have car allowance, sometimes you have heard that managers can only have that car allowance in a company, or anyone above manager and above managers are going to have that car allowance. So somewhere definitely those eligibility are defined in the system, within the system. Somewhere it is defined. It's not manually. Someone will sit and process it every month for their salary. Oh, this employee needs to have that car allowance. So somewhere eligibility's conditions are definitely defined in this within the system. So here comes the compensation. How you are going to get paid, whether you are a salaried employee, whether you are an hourly employee. So everything will be decided on your compensation thing. Now security. I have already told you yesterday, it's a Workday security frame. Applies to entire Workday application securing all data. It depends what kind of security you possess. Then only based on your security, the security that you have, then only you can access that particular. If I'm able to see employee ID here, if I'm able to see supervising organization of Jacqueline, I have that security to view this. If I don't have a secure security to edit the supervisee information, then I won't be able to edit it. So it entirely depends. What are things, what are actions, what are things we are doing within the Workday tenant? It entirely depends upon the security, the type of security we have. Now comes the last one, business process. Now business process, what needs to happen? Just remember business process, some kind of business, how you are going to process the business. Just have that particular line in your mind. Business process means what? And it is the important part whether you are working in any advanced module, whether you are working in technical line as well, in the Workday technical, whether you are working as a Workday technical consultant. Business process is the thing that is common with all. Business process means how you are going to process the business, that particular business on which you are working. For example, I'm going to work on hire. So how that hire business process will work? It's not like we are getting call from the HR. They will do that skill interview and then again technical interview and then manager round. It's all done. No, they oppose that as well. There are a number of approvals that can happen within the organization. Then only your offer letter will get released. So each and every organization have different hire business process, have different domination. For example, GMS can have different business process of hire and for Deloitte can have different business process for hire. Accenture might be following some different business process for hiring. They have different kind of approval stages and all everything. So yes, a business process is a set of configurable steps that completes a larger overall task. Always remember this line, a business process is a set of configurable steps that completes a larger overall task. Or you can say that what needs to happen, what needs to do what, and when will it happen. For example, if I'm going to hire an employee, manager will initiate the hire of the employer. Now it will go for an approval, whether this hire is needed or not. What approval means? What is the next action that needs to be done? So approval. So what needs to happen? Approval. Approval is a task or action that needs to happen for the hire. So that means what needs to happen, what needs to do what, who needs to perform that particular action, who needs to do that approval. So here comes the security group. So each and every task will have a security group. It's not like that if I have initiated and hired for John. So for example, I will take an A, B, C employee. I have initiated and hired. So it will go for approval for a concerned person. For example, that approval needs to go to manager. So we are going to define that security group who needs to do what in the business process. And when will it happen? Means whether approval is going to be done after the initiation step or some other steps. Needs to be there because definitely during the hire you need to update the compensation as well. During the hire process, only you are going to update the compensation of that particular employer, how much you are going to pay him or her. So that also needs to be mentioned in the hire business process. So we will look into detail of the hire termination and change of business process. So these three business processes will be more than enough for you to deal with other kind of business process. I will show you how we are going to create the business processes, how we are going to add the various tasks in the business processes, how we are going to add the security groups in the business processes. So question. So there's a supervisory organization, then staffing model, and then what's the third one? Is that the job profile? Its supervisory organization is the basic building block. Then comes staffing model, then job profile, then business process, then security groups. We will leave all these things in detail. Don't worry. So now this is just an introduction of the core concepts of the business process. Sorry, the core concepts of the workday. Core HCM. These six are the building blocks. But I think my question is, so the staffing model. What's the difference between the staffing model and the job profile? Job profile means what kind of job you are going to do in that particular organization. For example, a staffing model can be like, if my client has told that I'm going to work based on the positions. I will have only 10 positions. So that means position staffing model. Then job profile means if they are going to work based on the job profile. Job profile will be Workday consultant, and staffing model means whether it's going to be position management or job management. That's the difference between the job profile and staffing model. Staffing model is of two types: position management and job management staffing models. And job profile means what is the profile of the job that you are going to perform, whether you are going to be director of the recruiting services. Like you can see here, Jacqueline is going to job profiler, is director recruiting services. So job profile means what's the profile of your job that you are going to perform in an organization. Staffing model means what kind of model is going to be used in your organization hierarchy process. So that's about the basics of the Workday Core HCM core concept. So let me have a quick just kind of knowledge check. So you can unmute yourself and just reply. What is the primary organization structure within Workday HCM? What is the primary supervisor of the organization business object? No, it's supervisor of your primary organization structure. So it's going to be supervisory organization, because without having that supervisor organization, you cannot hire anyone. You cannot assign job profile to anyone. You cannot assign management. So always remember, this can be a question as well. What is the primary organization structure within Workday HCM? So your quick reply should be supervisory organization. Now next question, security and business processes apply across applications and impact all Workday solutions. Is it true or false? Yes, because anyhow security is only going to impact all your Workday solutions. What you are going to process, or what thing you are going to edit, what thing you are going to view. So it entirely depends upon the security. What tool you can use to understand the data flow and configuration relationship between the various Workday structures. So it's going to be Workday Touchpoint Kit. That just for your FVLI. You can just remember that Workday Touchpoint Kit is a tool. I have told you yesterday that Workday is related to functional, and then there is an integration. And then I have shown you the umbrella yesterday. So now the Workday Core HCM is related to the advanced modulus compensation, payroll absence, time tracking. Its entire Workday touchpoint kit is the data flow and configuration relationship between the various Workday solutions. You can say that. Now, what is the name and location of the icon you select when acting on or making changes to an object? Just now, I have shown you. I am again repeating my questions. What is the name and location of the icon you select when acting on or making changes to an object whenever you want to act or view or make changes on any of the object? Action button, yes. Related actions. So anything that has the related action icon, that means it's going to be. I think someone has taken the control. So anything that has the related actions icon here, this is the related action icon. That means you can take action on it, you can edit it, or you can do based on your security. Edit will be entirely based on a security. Now, so this is all about the core concept 6. Always remember, there are 6 core concepts of Workday currency now. So how I'm stuck here, how I can go to the home page. Can anyone tell me? We will go on it is the home page. The previous days, there is the position unique ID, or there will be duplicates. No position number can be repeated. No position number will be. It would be unique. Once a position is created, it won't be created again and again. So person assigned to that position will be changed. That, yes, it depends whether you are going to close that position, whether that position or not. So position ID will be the unique one. Yes, correct. And job, the job that you had showed before in the before page. Yes, the numbers will be automatically generated by Workday. You are going to only create them, and the IDs and everything will be automatically if, until, and unless you specifically assign something or you want something to be there. But yes, Workday automatically creates those digits, those numbers, and they will be unique for every time whenever you are creating them. Once you get the tenant access, you can create the positions, or when you are into that topic, you will create it. And you can explore and create multiple icons. Because it's a training tenant, you can create how many you want. So now coming back to the supervisory organization. So how we are going to create the supervisory organization? I will show you. And as I will progress, I will deal with all we can say that the fields of the supervisory organization, what are the required fields, or what are the items and everything. Now, first of all, whenever you are creating anything like any organization structure, for example, supervisory organization, there are a few like organization structures, supervisory organization, company cost center. So all these kind of super organization structure will require a reorganization event. Because under that only means you are organizing your organization, you are reorganizing your organization. I will show you how it comes into picture. For example, first of all, whenever you are creating anything, you are doing any implementation. First of all, you have to create reorganization is a task. You can write it down. Create reorganization is a task to create anything. In your activity documents also, you will have these steps. Whenever we are going to share the activity documents, you will have these steps starting. I think you are going to have the tenant access from Monday you are going to. It depends upon when you are going to request. So Monday you are going to create it. Sorry to interrupt. What is the difference between reorganization and supervisory organization? Reorganization means whenever you open your reorganization event, I will show you that's what I'm creating it. Whenever you are going to open or it will club all your organization activities that you have done. It will have means how you are going to reorganize your organization. It will have all the activity details. I will show you how you are going to look into that. Once you are done with the creation of the organization structures, then you will open it and see what all steps of what all activity you have performed. So I'm going to create the reorganization name Ankita. And see give the date. That would be visible. For example, I'm going to give 1/1/1900. So what will happen is if suppose I will give 12/21/2023 date, any future date. So what will happen is I won't be able to see whenever I'm going to search my reorganization. I won't be able to see my reorganization in today's date if I'm going to search it on today's date. So what I would prefer is you can go ahead and ask what's your client or whenever they will give you a requirement or implementation project or any such kind of requirement for the creation comes up. You can always go back to your client or customer and ask them what is the effect. Usually they will provide you, but yes, if it is not provided, you can go ahead and ask them, boss, what is going to be the effective date for this particular event. So as of now, I'm taking 1/1/1900 so that everything is visible to me. Whenever I'm doing it, it's visible to me the reorganization name. It should be the name of the company or what? No, it's not going to be the name of the company. It's reorganization event. Everything will come under this reorganization event. So what name does that you typically? If I'm going to create a supervisory organization, it will come under this reorganization event. I will see it. And whenever I'm going to create a company means all kind of organization activities that I'm going to perform. It will come under my reorganization event. I can see it under my reorganization event. I will show you how it is going to be, how it will look like. Just wait for a few minutes. You will get to know the picture of the reorganization means you will see all kind of organization activity under this event. No, you mean to say reorganization. Name is the name of individual or an organization. It's an event. It's an organization, even name. It won't be displayed to anyone. It's for implementers. Us implementers, we are going to use this. You will look into that. Once we will proceed, you will get the picture of it. So I have created a reorganization event, Ankita reorganization, and I'm going to. If you want to enter any description or date, always prefer some past date so that you can use it. Even if I'm going to hire an employer for the month of January, I can use this reorganization event. So I'm going to click. Now this is my reorganization event that has been created. See now here all the activities. Can someone just... So here, once we will create the supervisor of nation, all kind of activities that we have performed using this reorganization event will come under here. It's just kind of event tracking. You can say that all kind of event that we are going to perform using this reorganization event, it will come under this particular task. You will look into that. Now, as of now, just forget about this reorganization event. And we have just created it. Once we will create supervisory organization, then it will appear here. That event activity will appear here. I will go ahead and create supervisory. The task is here, create supervisory of nation. I will click on that particular task. Now see here, it has asked me reorganization event. That means under which reorganization event you are going to create this supervisory organization. So I will be, since I have already created it. I have mentioned it as Ankita. I just search for it, or else what you can do, you can also create directly from here. See, click on this. You will get all kind of search. You can search if there are already existing reorganization event, any that are current or future, or you want to create. You can directly, once you click on this, create reorganization event, it will take you to this screen only. So you are going to, either you are going to create it explicitly outside, or you can create it from here as well. So as I have created it already, so I will just mention it here and I will click on. Now coming back to my supervisor. So now, when you want this supervisory organization to be visible, available. So I selected this date 1/1/1900. And now I'm going to give a name to my supervisory organization. Corporation. I'm going to give the name as Ankita Corporation. Now here comes all the icons that are marked with red extra mark. Those are mandatory. You cannot create supervisory organization without mentioning these. Feed. All these are red marks, are the mandatory icons that you are looking at. That means availability, date subtype, visibility, primary location. This can be a quick question for interview as well. What are the mandatory fields when you are creating the supervisory organization? Because definitely no reason we are going to mention that. We have created supervisory organization. I created cost center companies in the implementation of my project. So they can ask you a question. What are the mandatory fields when you are building your supervisory organization? So your answer should be availability, date, subtype, visibility, primary location, and your staffing model. Without selecting the staffing model, you are not going to save or you are not going to create the supervisory organization. Now coming back to our creation part. Now the next item name. It depends what's mentioned in the requirement. Now include organization ID in name. You can, whenever you are working in an implementation project, you can go back to your client and ask them whether you want to include organization ID in name or not. Whether you want to include your organization ID name or not. If they say yes, then you can select this checkbox. If they say no, you can leave it. Don't check it and check it. So now the quick question is organized. What is organization ID? Organization ID will be once you save your supervisory organization, it will be automatically created by Workday. It's not something that you are going to enter in, so it's automatically created by Workday. Now coming back to the code, if you want, you can mention code here. I'm going to mention it as Ankita code. If you don't want, you can leave it. It's something. If client wants to mention the code, they will mention it in your requirement. Otherwise, you can leave it blank. Now, whether you want to include the code in name or not, this code name that I have given, whether I want to include it in the name or not, if I want to include, I can check it. Otherwise, let it be like this only. Now include manager or leader in name. So I use what we usually prefer is, we will select this. Yes, I want to view the manager or leader name along with my supervisory organization, or else you can leave it blank as well. It depends entirely upon your requirement. Checking this will display the manager name along with the supervisory organization name. For your reference, I have just selected this, and I will show you how the name is going to reflect in your supervisory organization name. Now coming to the subtype. What is the subtype, or what is the kind of supervisory organization you are going to create? Whether it's going to be a company, whether it's going to be a department, division, group, or project. This is something that is well known to the customer. They will tell us that whether it's going to be a department, or it's going to be a division or group or project. So I'm going to select department from this. This is all. Things are Workday delivered. If your client hasn't provided it in your requirement, you can go back and ask them, boss, what's going to be the subtype for your supervisory organization? You want the subtype. So definitely it's not going to be company, because companies are different organization structure. So whether it's going to be department, division, group, or project. So I'm going to select department here as of now. Question here. So are we creating? So when we create the supervisory organization, are we creating like? So basically we're going to end up with a position, management, or a job profile. You will see how it looks like. Give me 5 to 10 minutes and it will be more clear to you how the supervisory organization looks like. Now I selected the subtype. Now visibility to whom all employees you want to, for what group of employees you want this supervisory organization to be visible. So I want it to visible for everyone. Whether it's going to be visible for role assignees, those who have access for the role assignments or not. So I'm going to select everyone. So I want this to be visible for everyone. Now, any kind of external URL that you want to mention in a supervisory organization, you can select it. It is only for the display purpose in your supervisor. Usually we don't select this external URL. Now, primary location. Here comes the basic things. What's going to be the primary location of your supervisory organization? Just write it down somewhere that the primary location is going to be the location of the manager of this supervisory organization. For example, for Anta, the manager of Ankita Corporation is John, and John location is Atlanta. So my primary location of my supervisor of nation, it's going to be the location of John, because John is a manager of my supervisory organization. So I'm going to mention Atlanta. No, it's not there. I can select it. But on the example you gave us, John reports to Alex. What I have told is like, for example, for Ankita Corporation, manager is John and John's location is San Francisco. So I have selected that location here. Primary location of the supervisory organization is the location of the manager. Always remember, primary location of the manager is the location of the manager. So I'm going to select Dallas. So Dallas means if I selected Dallas here, that means the location of John is Dallas and John is a manager of Ankita Corporation. Subtype means what is a subtype of the supervisory organization, whether it's going to be department, division, group, or project. So your requirement document from your client will have that subtype because they know that what are subtypes they want for your supervisory organization. So my Ankita Corporation is going to be a department. Now, as of now, we are going to deal the staffing model in detail. What's the difference between position and job? As of now, I'm going to select position management enabled because without that I'm not. I cannot save my supervisory organization. As of now, I have selected to be used as a company division group. It depends. If your client wants it to be division, you can select division. If your client wants to be a group, you can select group. It depends upon, for example, your client that you are going to implement. So I was talking about the subtype. So, for example, your customer is a retail customer and they are dealing with the mobile stores and all. They are having a number of mobile stores and all. So that means they are going to have departments. So their supervisory organization is going to be a type of department. So they know that, yes, we are retail customers and our supervisory organization or our organization are going to be type of department. For example, if they are going to be a group, you can take group as an example. They have some kind of healthcare groups and all. Some are dealing with various healthcare groups. So, for example, this particular supervisory organization is going to deal with cancer group. And some different going to deal with we can say that a leukemia group, something kind of. So, healthcare devices. So, those kind of customers will have group as their subtype. So it entirely depends upon the client, that the client functionality that they are functioning, that they are working on. So now I'm going to select division. So the client knows that, sorry, department. So client knows that what kind of subtype we are having. It won't have any effect on your configuration or anything. Just it's for information because supervisor of nation should have a subtype associated with it. What kind of type functionality it has, the supervisory organization. It is for. Now, as a question, the subtypes know, like department, all other divisions, like it is only an information or let reflecting any other information also. Like, will it be reflecting in any other? No, it is not related to. I got your question. It is not related to anything else, just it's an F. Why I like a department or division or group? It's not going to affect any further information or something is related to this subtype. Now, this won't affect even if we are pulling the reports. No, in the reports it will have department. If you are pulling some department supervisor of nation, then this organization will be pulled up. If you are pulling up divisions, then only division supervisory organization will be pulled up. It depends upon the report that you are pulling, that you are fetching. Now, as of now, I've selected Position Management Enabled Staffing Model. So this Supervisor of Nation is going to be Position Management Enabled Supervisory Organization. We are going to deal with the difference, detailed difference, and all in the staffing model part. As of now, we are just creating the supervisory organization. Now assign roles. So who is going to be the manager of this supervisory organization? Who is going to be the hierarchy owner? Who is going to the test? Our manager. So we can assign it here. It depends what your client tells. Who is going to be the IT manager? Who is going to be the R and manager? So everything will be, you can define the roles here. So as of now, my manager is Jacqueline. Now Organization Assignments tab. What is the company that this particular supervisory organization will be associated with? What all organizations are allowed and what you want to be default. You can leave this blank as well. For example, I want this department. Ankita Corporation is going to be a finance department. I'm going to select the allowed company. And then if now we haven't created anything, so yes, it's default, MPG company. So we are going to create company and cost centers as well. And we are then post that we can edit it and we can define it here. So because first, whenever you are going to create supervisory organization is a basic building block. You can leave this blank and later on you can come once you have created the organization, various companies, centers, regions, you can come here and default them. So as of now, I'm just for the sake of information, I've defaulted it and later on we will create the company and cost center like we are creating supervisory organization and we will default them here. We'll come back and edit it. So are we going to? I mean, should we not create the cost center first? Because we need that, the company and cost center. We will have it. We will create it. Once we will create it, then we will come back and assign it here. The other question is, are we going to continue? So now we did supervisory organization staffing model. Then we are going to job profile compensation security in this process. That's it. That's a different model. We will go step by step. So just now we are creating how the supervisory organizations are created. We are looking into that. We can select position, a job, job also job. Yes, anything you can select. So anything, you can select either position or job. See, first you selected the reorg, second you selected supervisory. On a plain paper or a plain board, can you do it with arrows like first the reorg, then the supervised organization and all so that we can put a printout on our desk so that whenever you're telling we are relating to that. I know it's a first class, second class. It's confusing. We will do it. Once we are into the system means complete. Once we have completely created all the organization types, then I will give you a clear picture. I will give you an activity that will have full configurations and then I will go through that activity drop as well and with all kind of pictorial diagram if you want. Just now we are just building the basic score concepts of the HCM. We are trying to create them. The detailing, the default, doing the defaults and all everything. We can go ahead and edit it. We can change it. It's not like that we have created and we cannot go back and change them. We can edit it. Because supervisory organization will be created first. Anyhow, if you are going to work in a client also, customer, for a customer also, You won't have company or cost center when you are creating the supervisory organization. So first basic building block, as already told, supervisory organization. So first we will create it, and then we will create company hierarchy, cost centers, arrest all the organization structures, and then we are going to default them here. We edit it and we will default them here. Now I think I have a small question here. So under the assigned role, you did not put anything. So it is coming automatically or what? Yes, it is coming automatically. It's defined within the system as well. That I will. Just when we are dealing with the security part, I will show you how these defaults comes. So now we are just concentrating over the creation of the supervisory organization. Now identify if there are any identifiers like government IDs or any kind of things. Country. What kind of government IDs are needed for that particular country? You can mention it here. Like for India, PAN card, data SN number for USA. So you can mention everything here now. This completes these are the parts of my supervisory organization. And this completes the creation of my supervisory organization. I will click on. Means clicking in Workday means you are saving it. You are saving your changes. This is the position which you have selected. So it depends on the client. We will select job management or position management. Yes. Client will say like, yes. They will tell that I want my supervisor or my organization structure based on the job management job profiles. Then you are going to create job management. They don't know job management or position management. This is something that Workday consultant knows. Client only wants. Client will come up and say in the requirement document that I want my organization structure to do hiring based on the job profile. So Workday consultant knows that if they want the job hiring to be done on job profile, then that's going to be job management. And if they want the hiring to be done on positions, then that's going to be position management. They don't know the technical terms. They only know the process that I want this. I want that technicality. Everything needs to be taken care by the consultants only. So how we decide, like we have to select position or job. I know you know they have. Client doesn't because client doesn't know. See, they will tell you that I want my organization to do hiring based on the job profiles. If they say that, that means job management. If they told us that I want specific positions, they will give you a set of positions that I want these positions to be created for my organizations. If they have provided you specific positions, then that means you are going to create position management. They will provide you a generic requirement. They will give you a generic requirement. And it's you, the consultant, who is going to define what kind of what, the technicality of what needs to be updated regarding that, what needs to be created in backend. Now I have clicked on and I saved my supervisory organization, as you can see here, Ankita Corporation Department, because I created it as a subtype S department. Now I have selected the checkbox that the manager name should be displayed here against my organization name. So Jacqueline name is being displayed here. Now type, I have selected a supervisory because I have created a supervisory organization. Organization ID you can see here automatically. Workday has created it. Now coming to the next tab. Members tab here. Whenever you will hire the person, any person that is completely hired in an organization, it will reflect under the Members tab. Always remember, if you are hiring, it's successful. If you have hired it, then it will come up under the Members tab. Now coming to the Details tab, it will have your availability date type, subtype, code, visibility, primary location. Staffing model. As of now, I have selected a staffing model as position management. So my staffing model has been reflected here. At this stage, if I want to change any information, for example, under the details, if I want to change the department, is it possible? Yes, everything can be changed. I will show you. So rows. Here you can see all the roles. Then the security groups that is open for this particular organization. Supervisory organization, organization assignments. What all organization assignments you have defaulted or allowed for this particular supervisory organization. We are going to create this as well. Company cost center, everything in, and any kind of additional data that you want, that you have mentioned or you want to create, edit it for it. Now this is how your supervisory organization will look like whenever you create it. This is something that only implementers can view. End user won't view this kind of supervisory organization. They will simply click on their profile and they will see their supervisory organization name here. I have shown you under their worker profile, they will have their supervisory, to which supervisory organization they belong. So this is how it will look to them. If it is an end user, always remember, this is you are doing it at the back end because you have the implementer access. You have the implementer access. That's the reason why you are creating it. You have the access to create a supervisory organization. So once you have created it and the member is hired under their supervisory organization, it would be visible like this HR services department. For example, if the supervisory organization of Jacqueline was this Anquita Corporation, then Anquita Corporation would be visible here. So this is how the back end of the supervisory organization will look like. And here the supervisory organization will come up for that particular employee. Now, coming to the edit part, any action, whenever you want to take action on anything, any object, any business object, where you will go to the related action. That means you want to take an action on that particular object. Go to the related action, supervisory organization. You can edit primary location. You can edit supervisory organization. You can edit the name or code of the supervisory organization. You have n number of data or actions to be taken on the supervisor that can be taken on the supervisory organization. You can do change job, you can manage work. Any number of things you can do on the supervisory organization. So, yes, we have hard to stop because some of us have work. Yes, I'm going to. That's all for the 2 days. We have created a supervisory organization. We have to deal with the core HCM concepts, the basic 6 building blocks. And tomorrow, we are going to deal with the subordinates creations. All your subordinates will be created. And plus the staffing model part, and we will quickly hop on and look into the additional organizations as well, creation of the cost centers companies. Now coming to the supervisory organization. Supervisory organization is the primary organization type in Workday HCM. It defines who reports to whom. It is also used to run business processes, collect data, designate workers, everything hiring. We can say that hiring, configuration of the business processes, everything will be done on the supervisory organization. That's why it is called as primary organization type in Workday CM. So all kind of activities will be done under supervisory organization only. So yes, the required field that were under supervisory organization, but whenever you go to that task, you will see that create supervisory organization is a task for doing so. And also if you see that I can search it using minimal characters CRE, ORGC, it will give me the task create supervisory organization. I have just entered 3 initials of it. No need to remember anything. It's just you want to create something, just write it down. Create supervisory organization, create location. Or you can say create company, hierarchies, anything, you can just write it down. Now the required field when you are creating the supervisory organizations are availability rate organization, subtype visibility, primary location and its staffing model. So we have 5 mandatory fields, required fields whenever you are going to create supervisory organization. Why we are emphasizing on mandatory field is because whenever you are working on an implementation project or in your interview as well, they can ask you. So when you are going for a client design document or something, configuration workbooks you have. So what all the things you are going to ask? What's the ask from you to the client? So what you are going to say? Basically, we are going to have locations reorganization. Do we want to give any specific name for the reorganization or what kind of naming nomenclature you want? First of all, and then you can say that coming back to the supervisory organization, I want these 5 mandatory fields. These 5 are the minimum that is needed, or else they can provide me anything else as well, but these 5 are the mandatory ones. So, by saying all these things, by a confidence, the interviewer will come to know, yes, you have worked on a project and you know what the requirements you are going to ask from the client. You can work on their project. So you have whatever you are going to answer, you are going to answer it confidently. So now recommended field. What are the recommended fields? Definitely name. Name is not a mandatory field. Whenever you are going to create supervisory organization, I will show you the task as well. Name is not going to be the mandatory field. See, I'm going to create supervisor. See, name is not a mandatory field, but although we do recommend, it's a recommended field. Without name, how you are going to identify your supervisory organization? Now, we always recommend to include manager or leader name in your supervisory organization. Also, we do prefer to add the roles here. Assign roles whenever you are going to create the supervisory organization as well as organization assignments. Because whenever you are going to create, you should know which company that the expenses of this supervisory organization is going to be for which cost center or for which company. So yes, we recommend these 4 things whenever you are going to create a supervisory organization. Although they are not mandatory, but yes, we do recommend to have them. And now coming back to the visibility. Here you have seen 4 fields. Everyone are role assignees and members and role assignees of current and superior. So coming back to everyone, that means if you are selecting everyone, it will be visible to everyone in whosoever is using this particular tenant. It would be visible to everyone. It's public. The organization will be public. Now coming to the role assignees. So only workers assigned to a role in the organization can view the organization. For example, if Jacqueline is assigned no role, she is just hired in the system. She is not assigned to a manager load or HR admin, or we can say HR partner compensation. But there are various n number of roles we are having. So if an individual is not assigned to any role, for example, Jacqueline is not a manager, not a HR partner, not a R admin. So if I am selecting this as a visibility of my supervisory organization, then this particular supervisory organization won't be visible by that individual. That means only the individuals that have some role assigned to them will be able to view this supervisory organization. Now, role assignees and members and workers assigned to a role in the organization can view the organization. And that means any worker that is assigned to a role in the organization can view the organization. To this particular supervisory organization will only be able to view or any roles that is being assigned on this particular supervisory organization. Will be able to view this supervisory organization. What I meant saying is you are going to, if here only Jacqueline will be, if I select this particular part role assignees and members, then only Jacqueline and the members that I'm going to hire in this organization will be able to view this supervisory organization. Members always means that the persons who are hired in a supervisory organization. Now, coming to the next one. The name itself suggests us that role assignees of current and superiors, that means any supervisory organization, that is the superior of this organization or this supervisory organization. Only the role assignees of these two supervisory organizations will be able to view it. So usually in my particular cases, I have seen only everyone in role assignees. Either customer is going to select everyone. Usually they will select everyone because anyone in their tenant can view this supervisory organization, or at max I have seen this particular role assignees. And role assigned means anyone that has role assigned in this tenant can view this supervisory organization. There are who wears three ways. I can say that either because now this tenant is not having much supervisory organizations assigned. So even if I will type the name, I will get that. But going forward, whenever you are going to work in a client, if you are searching by word, it won't give you your exact search that you are looking for. So always prefer to add prefix. That means sup. Sup means SUP colon is the prefix to search supervisory organization. So I will do this. Whenever you are going to work, it will give you the exact result whenever you are going to search it with prefix. From where you are going to search prefix, can anyone tell me if I don't know the prefix for supervisory organization, from where I can? Entering question mark, press enter. It will give you all prefixes that is being used in Workday tenant. So now I know that subcolon and I can simply enter it. Now next thing is I can search it via reorganization event as well. Just enter the reorganization. You will see a report with the name reorganizations. Click on it. No need to enter start or end date because whenever you are creating many things in your you don't remember the start or end date in your tenant whenever you are working for a client. So just press because it's not a mandatory. Just press. Go to the reorganization event. Here you can see that whenever it's for all report, it's not for reorganization. Whenever you are searching anything, just click on the filter, the header, you will see. Filter condition is not equals to empty. I want to search for my supervisory organization. What I will do is I will give that value Ankita. This will give me Ankita reorganization. See, click on filter. So I got my reorganization event. Why I am telling you, I can simply see it was at the top. But why I am saying is whenever you are working for a client or if you're alphabetic, if you have made, for example, some yes name is there. So if yes, you have to scroll till end page. It can have 200, more than 500 entries. See, 571 entries are there. So you will see pages. So just come here, do it filter. So this is the best way to search any table. For any report within the any report, I can say that this is reorganization report. I'm searching for reorganization event. Now see here what all reorganization activity events I will do. It will get captured here. See here I have created Organization Ankita Corporate Corporation Department. I can see it here when it was created. I can see it here. Whenever I'm creating, I'm going to create company, I'm going to create cost center, going to create location. All organization type activities will be captured under my reorganization event. So if you are lost somewhere, because in your client, for your client, you will be working for many reorganization events or you will be creating many supervised organization. So you can always have reorganization event details captured here. Everything, you will come here and see it. So this is the one, go for it. Now I will open my supervisor organization that we have created yesterday. Quick recap of it. Members means we have any employees we are going to hire in my supervisor organization will come under the member staff, all kind of details of the supervisory organization. Then type of staffing model I've selected, its position management roles that is being assigned. Now what I want is this is going to be my organization structure. Ankita Corporation is the topmost supervisory organization and its base location is California. Now and then Ankita Executive will be reporting to Ankita Corporation and Atlanta is a primary location. Now to Ankita Executive, this supervisor organization, Ankita Marketing and Ankita Finance. Both of these supervisor organization will be reporting to Ankita Executive. The Fine and Ankita Studio will be reporting to Ankita Marketing. Ankita Corporation is the topmost. Then Ankita Executive will be reporting to Corporation and then Ankita Marketing and Ankita Finance will be reporting to Ankita Executive and then Ankita Studio will be reporting to Ankita Marketing. Now coming back to my Ankita Corporation. So now Ankita Executive will be reporting to Ankita Corporation. So what? How I am going to create a subordinate? That means clearly it's a subordinate of corporation. Executive is the subordinate of corporation. How I am going to create it? I will scroll down to reorganization. You can see here, go to the related action of your supervisory organization. Then go to the reorganization. Then create subordinate. Again, I am repeating how we are going to create the subordinate. Go to the related action of that particular supervisory organization. Then go to the reorganization task. Go to create subordinate. Click on create subordinate. So now how we are going to create the subordinate? We have gone to the related actions of the supervisory organization and we are going to create executive. Select the effective date as you wish. Means I am going to select LN 1900. It depends upon your client or requirement that you are having. Click on. Now it's all over the same organization name. I am going to give Ankita Executive. And then I am going to select this manager and leader name. And now I am going to select the manager name. Now the primary location of this. Let's select California. Yep. Now click on Submit. Now do you notice anything? Like I have created the subordinate, anything that you have noticed that you might have given during the creation of the superior organization earlier yesterday. The fields that you are missing is visibility and staffing model. You can see that. As well as you can see that primary location is not at all a mandatory field. There were 5 mandatory fields earlier when we are creating the supervisory organization. Availability date is there. Organization subtype is there. Visibility is not there. Primary location is not there. Staffing model is not there. Primary location is not a mandatory field. Even if I will leave it, it won't be in any effect. It will allow me to create the subordinate because rest all the things will be inherited by the subordinates. Subordinates always remember, subordinates will inherit all the things from its superior organization until and unless you give any value there. For example, if I give here California, it will take this value. It will take California, but if I'm not giving anything, it will take the location of my superior organization. So subordinate, all the subordinates will have values inherited from their superior organization. Always remember. For example, I will show you, I have given just name and the mandatory field organization subtype department. And then I'm selecting this include manager leader name. I'm going to click on submit. You have submitted. Now I will look into my superior organization. I will look into the organization that I've created just now, see Ankita Executive Department. I'm going to click on it. See here. Jacqueline in the bracket. You can see that inherited from where it has inherited from its superior. You can see here one extra field is their superior organization, Ankita Corporation. Because we have created executive department as its subordinate, remember we have gone to the related actions, created the super subordinates. So this is a superior organization of executive department. You can see here against the manager and then it is written as inherited. That means manager also is inherited. We haven't assigned any role there. We haven't assigned any staffing model and still you can see that here staffing model is position management from where it has come. It has come up from the superior organization. All the roles will be there, the roles that are assigned to the superior organization. Even under the details, you can see that location is Dallas. Location is inherited from superior. I haven't given any location. It has been inherited from its superior. All the things, all the we can say that attributes will be inherited from its superior organization. Now, if we want, we can go ahead and change it at any moment of time. Go to the related actions. Supervisory organization, edit primary location. I don't want the last. Is it primary location? I will click on. I will give the primary location as California. Now click on. See, now I will go to the details and I can see that California is there. So at any moment of time, you can change anything. But unless you specify something, you manually enter something, everything will be inherited by the subordinates. These are the organization employees will sit under organization. We will be hiring the employees, and once the employees are hired, we will be hiring the employees, and once the employees are hired, they will come under this member step. So these all members will belong. Then employees are going to hire will belong to this organization. We are going to hire, suppose if I am hired into some company, Global Modern. So in the executive department, I can see if I'm being hired into executive department. So where I will come under members. Now I have done executive department change location. I change the location of the executive department, here primary location. So sorry, this is the executive department. I have made it as California. So now, if, for example, you are going to change the location of corporation department from Dallas to Atlanta, it won't get reflected in the executive because I have given manually California as a location. It is not something that is inherited. If it was Dallas earlier as well inherited, then definitely it will get inherited if I change corporation. But here I have manually given something. That's what my line was. Everything will be inherited until and unless you have given something special. So you are going to change it specifically manually into it. Inheritance means everything will be reflected, and if you are manually changed anything, then even the changing of the attributes of the superior organization also won't change it. Now coming back to our main supervisor nation. So now I have told you that marketing and finance supervisory organization will be reporting to executive department. So how we are going to create the supervisor organization? Well, among the things that we have explained before that, let me just lie down and we just see it and tell many comments. Then the more you know, the more of an exposure I've been instantly able to meet through so well. Guruji diversi allo over mind manifable passion mentally system of spit out more. So without a doubt, that is what we are assigning the supervisor organization, but more than that. So we are going to do some of the obviously like I should not have been able to give a tip. You are dividing the organization. That means it will allow you to create two subordinates. Once you will click on it, and then it will allow you to enter one more supervisory organization. So either way, you can create, either go to that and create subordinates, or else you can go and create, or you can click on the divide organization, reorganization, and then divide organization. Either divide organization means it will divide your organization into two. So it will allow you to create two organizations, or either you can click on you can create subordinates two times, create subordinates, create marketing, and then click again on create subordinates, create finance. So that's how you're going to create the subordinates. This is one organization types that we have dealt today. I'm until now that is supervisory organization. Now you have seen here this particular top when I was going into the reorganization. You have seen that there is one highlight option that I've been move workers by organization. Move worker means if I want to move some workers from executive to marketing, for example. I'm just taking it as an example. So yes, I can go ahead and move my workers from one organization to the other organization, provided their staffing model should be the same. That means I can only move worker from a supervisory organization if it is having same staffing model, position management to position management, or job management to job management. So whenever you are using this task, reorganize, move workers by organization. So you can only move workers from one organization, one supervisory organization to another supervisory organization. provided their staffing model is the same. And inactivating of the organization. I've already told that means you are going to inactivate it. This organization is not at all. You're not going to use it again. Fine. Now how we are going to create, coming back to our next organization type, how we are going to create locations. So location represents a physical location of that particular organization. So our location is another type of organization. Create location is the task to create the location. Now what's my location name going to be? I will name it as Ankita, California. Location usage. Business asset. Whether this location is going to be a business asset or it's going to be a campus location, it's going to be a housing location, it's going to be payroll tax location, some kind of tax location. So it depends. What kind of location? The what we can say. The client has mentioned this is a mandatory field. So always you can go back and ask the client what's the usages that you are going to use, what is the location that you are going to use for this location. For example, let's take an example of MNC company. For example, if you're working for any MNC, we can. Let's take an example as Deloitte. You're working, so they have assigned some workspaces to you. So here it comes. I will use this location as a workspace. I will use this location as a training room. I will use this location as housing. So that's how you are going to select the location usages. It depends where you are going to use your location or how you are going to use your location. So now I'm selecting business asset, clicking on. And now it depends upon you what all things you are going to mention here. Location type. What's going to be your location type or what's the location attribute? Superior location, anything. If you have, but usually we skip it and we used to mention just the contact information and save it. Address basically. We can enter one thing. If you are trying to save it, it will ask you. So here I have created it. If you want, you can assign some time entries, some anything you can assign. So it depends upon the location. Now I have created the location Ankita, California. And now I can use this location in whenever I'm going to create my supervisory organization. So now click on done. That's how the location will be created. It depends what location usages you are going to create. Now coming back to the company, how you are going to create the company. So cost center means it is used. Basically, it is used by the financial guys and they used to maintain all kind of cost centers and all. But here in HCM, we are going to create it and it will depend how many cost center that client wants us to create. So as a HCM consultant, we are only going to create it. And yes, cost center is going to use for financial reporting or to track any kind of revenues and expenses that an employee be for a company. For example, if I'm being paid some salary, so where that salary is going to be tracked in my organization, it will be tracked under cost center. All kind of revenues, all kind of financial expenses, everything will be tracked under the cost center. And company represents a legal entity that is used for statutory reporting. That means if you're working for a global modern services, that's a company. If you're working for Deloitte, that's a company. Deloitte can have many company. It can have many companies. Deloitte is a single means main entity. Then under Deloitte is Deloitte USA. You have Deloitte India. You have Deloitte UK as well. So this is a company. So what you can say is this can be a question. That's why I'm again emphasizing on the definition of that company represents a legal entity. Example I have already given you. It will be clear to you by then. I'll give you an example. For example, we can say that Deloitte is a company, main company name under that Deloitte, USA Deloitte. There are various companies that are under that. Deloitte USA, Deloitte India, Deloitte UK. So this is our company hierarchy. So company represents a legal entity and it is used for statutory reporting. A company equates to a single ID. Always remember this company are the primary organization type in Workday Financials. So we do have we have Workday Core HCM. We do have Workday Financials as well. So company is the primary organization type for the Workday. Financials and supervisor organization is the primary organization type for Workday. Core HCM. Now I'm going to create a company. Just click on Create Company. Again, it will ask me. See here, it has asked me for reorganization. That means this particular activity is also going to be captured in my reorganization event. Click on. Now I'm going to create a company. Its name is Ankita. So definitely, if I am creating company, I'm going to select company visibility. I'm going to select as everyone company currency. I'm going to select it as default. Company currency will be US. Now click on. So this is I have created a company Ankita. Now I'm going to create. Let me create this as Ankita USA. If you are going to create any organization types, what are the organization types? Supervisory organization, company, cost centers, locations, region. These are all organization type. So if you are going to create any organization type, you should have that reorganization. You went already created. Unless we are not going to create you cannot create it. The origin of my real organization, I cannot create. I am not using the Jola part of it. It's easy to create. Reorganization is an event capture. Reorganization event will capture all kind of activities that we are going to create for organization types. It is simply event capture thing. Just it's not any organization type or anything. Reorganization event means it's going to capture all your activities. That's it. Don't get confused by the reorganization and the organization types. See, these are supervisory organization, company, cost center, region, locations. These are our organization types. What is organization types? Supervisory organization, location, company, cost centers. And reorganization is an event that is going to capture all your activities that you have done for your organization types. you are going to create a reorganization event, and then you are going to create the organization types. Yes. So here I am going to create. I have already created one company, and here I am going to give us euro as the currency. Because I have created this as Ankita UK. Now I have created two companies, Ankita UK and Ankita USA. Now my major company, like I have told you, for example, Deloitte is the main company hierarchy and Deloitte is the company hierarchy. Under that, various companies exist: USA, UK, Deloitte, USA, Deloitte UK, and Deloitte India. So, similarly, I am going to create now company hierarchy and I will put this is going to be my main company, main umbrella. So, this is the reorganization event. I will enter it and now I am going to create my main company. Subtype company visibility everyone. And I'm going to click on. Now this is my main company. Comb tight, you can see it here, company hierarchy. Now enter. Here I will go to my main company and I will go to the reorganization and I will do assign included organization. Click on assign included organization. Whenever you are going to click on it. Here you can assign the companies here. Ankita USA, any number of companies you want, you can assign it. I've created two and I'm going to assign two companies here. See here, now you can see that details. This is my company Ankita and it has Anki UK and Ankita USA as the company. You can see that over the related actions, you can see all the information type of company, organization, Ankita USA, currency, USD. That means similar. I have given the example of Deloitte. Deloitte is the main company. Similarly, here Ankita is the main company. Under that, Ankita UK and Ankita USA are two different entities or two different companies. Similar example of Deloitte you can take. So that's the hierarchy we are going to create for company. You can create cost center and regions. Similarly, you're going to create cost center and then you're going to create the cost center hierarchy. Similarly, you're going to create locations and you're going to create the location hierarchy. And same is with the region and region hierarchies. You can only assign companies to a company hierarchy. Here you can see its type is company hierarchy. Main company will have company hierarchy. And then here you can see that this is a company. The type is company. You can only assign companies or cost center to the hierarchy, their respective hierarchies. This is hierarchy. Ankita is the main company will be the type having the type as hierarchy and rest all will be having the type as company or cost center. What all the organization type name. You can see a type is company. When I was creating, have you noted? The task means I. Have you noticed the task that I have entered? Create company is the task when I created the company. And create company hierarchy was the task when I've created the main. It's the umbrella. You can say that and under that umbrella, all these companies exist. Similarly, you're going to create the cost centers. Let it be here itself and you can go ahead. And if you don't want this company either, just inactivate it. Just inactivated, create a new company hierarchy. Create a new company hierarchy instead, I would suggest. Now, Ankita organization, again, I'm going to create. Sorry, it's again. I was about to create the. Now, I'm going to create the cost center. Because I'm creating a cost center now. Creating cost center now, we are just by creating the basic organization types. Create cost center hierarchy. Now this is going to be my cost center hierarchy. Ankita organization going to create the cost center. Visibility will be everyone. Click on. So everything, what are you? If you're going to assign it, if you're going to create subordinate anything related to reorganization, just bifurcate the word split, the word reorganization. So assign included organization. I'm going to assign some organization Ankita. And here is I have created this supervisory organization. Sorry that cost center Ankita exists. I have created this executive. Click on. So under the details, I can see cost center everyone and it includes Ankita executive because I have created only one. I have included only one cost center. Now why I have created it. I'm going to show you that how you are going to default the organization that we were talking yesterday. Remember. Now I will go to the supervisory organization and edit supervisory organization. So let's go to the supervisory organization. Now here comes up the remember, when we are creating the supervisory organization, we have a column tab as organization assignments. Now, since I have created my company at core and cost centers, everything is ready with me. Now, here I have gone to the edit or supervisory organization and then here comes up allowed organization. What all organizations are allowed for company. I'm allowing my Ankita. Ankita is a company hierarchy that is allowed. Suppose, for example, now I want this supervisory organization to belong to the Ankita USA. So this is the company default organization. Is Ankita USA what all organizations are allowed at Ankita? I cannot default any other organization apart from the company hierarchy Ankita that I have created. Remember, I have included two companies, USA and UK. So I can only default these, either organization or company hierarchy. So I can only default these two companies only. So I'm going to default Ankita USA. Because I have selected allowed organization as my company hierarchy that I have created just now. And again, here comes the cost center. Right. I have created Ankita as a cost center. I'm going to assign this as Ankita. Under allowed organization, select only the hierarchy type and under the default you will get the hierarchy. So I have created the hierarchy. So I have created the hierarchy and you can see that this is where I have included organization that you have assigned to the hierarchy. See here. Now, what is the company of my supervisory organization? Executive Department company is Ankita USA and cost center is Ankita Executive. So now once I will click on, that means I have saved my changes. Always remember clicking on in Workday means I have saved my changes and something has happened, I think. So it will come up here. So once you save your changes, it will come up here. I think refresh happened in between. So my changes were not saved. So once you save your changes, click on your company and cost center will reflect here under this tab. Similarly, like I have created cost centers hierarchy and cost centers assigned to cost centers and company, you are going to create regions and location hierarchies as well. So this completes our various organization types. How we are going to create the organization types, various organization types. So now our basic model is ready like the supervisory organization and how we are going to create the basic organization types within the organization. So create matrix organization. It's simple only. Here no stuffing model, nothing is there. Automatically the subtype will be selected as matrix. Make the visibility as you need. It depends what visibility you need. But yes, every time we are selecting everyone only. Mostly, I've seen everyone only. You want to give the owner, just change it now. Jacqueline is the owner. And then the availability date. Once you click on, for example, I'm going to create T. And did you notice something for the matrix organization? Can anyone highlight it? What's the difference between the supervisory organization creation and matrix organization creation? Location is not being asked. There are multiple fees that are not being asked. For example, the organization assignments nothing. It's simple because it's a dotted line. But when I've clicked on the Create Matrix Organization, did you notice something weird or something that was taking care when we were creating supervisory organization? Didn't ask for reorganization. Absolutely correct. So yes, during the matrix organization, it doesn't require reorganization event. Always remember, doesn't contain a hierarchy. It didn't contain any kind of, or it doesn't require any reorganization event. Always remember it. So that's the thing that you can just simply tell it to your interviewer whenever he's asking about. So if you tell these 3 to 4 points, he will be sure that yes, if needed, you can work on matrix organization as well. That's more than enough if you are saying these points. So now I have created, it's simple only. Subtype visibility, click on. Now, for example, I have told you that someone is going to work. He's already working in India locations. For example, I can say that from Bangalore location, he's working in India. Now he's on Hong Kong location. So what we are going to do is we are going to go to the organization and then we are going to assign matrix member. So once you click on this, which effective date you want to assign, I will click on. Now we haven't hired any worker in the system. We are just on the basic parts. We are just having all those prerequisites getting collected for the hiring of the worker. So yes, once you hire a worker, once a worker is in the organization or he's existing, you can simply search for that worker and then position his position and then click on submit. So the worker will be included in the matrix organization that we have created. and there is a go to the related action, go to the organization, and then here you can see that remove matrix member is there. So whenever you are going to assign matrix member and then remove matrix member. So this is how you are going to create the matrix. Now is this matrix organization is clear to you? And Jita, if we would like to add more than one member for this matrix, so we have to click on I mean related action in from the organization, we would be adding the members. Yes. You can go ahead and assign the matrix members. Go to the organization and as many members as you want, you can assign it, but there can be 2 to 3 persons that can go from India to Hong Kong and they can work on that particular project. So anyhow, if you want, you can include any number of members here in the matrix. But now here comes the question, who are they going to report in that case? So that Hong Kong manager needs to be the matrix manager of this matrix organization. So always remember whenever you are creating any matrix organization, so all these 2 workers are lying here only. They don't have any manager now to be reported or to whom they will be reporting. So here you are going to assign matrix manager. So whosoever the manager who's going to approve their all expenses, so every day they are going to report it. It means he or she needs to be updated as a matrix manager. Always remember, the matrix manager here will be, for example, John. I'm going to appoint John as the matrix manager, but he also have one supervisory organization that he's already managing in Hong Kong. So he will be the manager of that supervisory organization as well. And he's also going to be the matrix manager because matrix manager means he's only for short time duration. He can be removed as well or someone else can be the matrix manager. So always remember that we have to. If you're creating any matrix organization, you have to assign the matrix manager as well. So I hope that matrix organization topic is clear to you. So matrix organization is like, for example, there's a special training that needs to be given for about 10 people. So you create a matrix organization and then you add people, add a manager who's also a part of the supervisory group. And then for that, we can use that as a matrix organization. Part, I didn't get you. A matrix organization is created when a training has to be done from different departments, where around it's for 20 people from different departments come. So a matrix organization is created. Then people are added. A matrix manager is also added so that the training can be concluded for about 5 or 10 days and then it can be deleted also. Is that? Usually we don't delete. See, in any RP system it is not recommended to delete anything. If you want, you can go ahead and delete it if it allows you, but it is in it's Workday, whether it's SPay or anything. Never ever use this delete word. It's always inactivated. So if you don't want anything in the system, just inactivate it with the effective data you want. There is no delete word, never ever. A good consultant uses the delete word. Whether it's any RPA system, SAP or ACL or people's software, anything, always inactivation is needed. Plus, it's not like if I'm taking a training and you guys are working in different and then different supervisor and then it's only metrics. Organization means if any kind of approvals that needs to be done from my end. It's not like I'm going through a training and you all are belonging to different locations. And then we are going to create a metrics organization. No metrics organization is always created whenever any kind of approvals that is needed, whether it's related to expense or your time entries or anything, or your absence, anything. Any kind of approvals that for a particular time being needs to be taken care by a different manager. No, 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 yes. Any kind of approvals that needs to be taken care by different managers for a short time of period or for time being, you can say that. Always remember, employees can only belong to only one organization at a time. So if you are assigning any organization or any employee here in the metrics organization, then he will be moved from his original supervisor organization to the metrics organization. Then I hope that metrics organization topic is clear. So it's just for your FI. I have one doubt. Does this metrics organization has a location also? Because if suppose you are giving that example of a Hong Kong, and if the system will go and cross check that whether John belongs to Hong Kong, then only this metrics organization. No, no. We are going to assign the managers here. It's not going to have any location. We have seen that when I was creating the metrics organization, there was no location asked. So what you're going to do is you are simply going to, it's irrespective of the location. So you're simply going to assign a manager. There can be some persons who are going to work under the manager for that particular time of period from different locations. For example, someone will be from USA, someone will be from India, someone can come from UK, and they're working on a same project in Hong Kong. So we are going to assign only members here. Members can have different locations. And any value or anything like that John has to be there in the supervisory system or any system is fine. Nothing. It has to be in the tenant. It was department also like what you are talking about. Yes. He has to be in the system. That's it. That member should be available for the inclusion in the metrics organization. In the supervisory hierarchy you are talking about, not in the company. Yes, he should be there in the supervisory organization. See anything. Any member that is in the supervisory organization, definitely that supervisory organization will have a company. So if that supervisory organization is having a company, so all those members in that particular supervisory organization will reflect under the company as well. The members of the company as well. You are going to hire it and employees under the supervisory organization, but those employees will automatically reflect under the members tab of the company as well. Look at the broader picture. Big picture. It will be various companies. Yes. If I'm sending somebody from India to like given an example, like from USA, UK, India, but it's a company like a different organization, different companies, but it comes under the supervisory hierarchy. Then also it's like yes. So we are done with the metrics. So it's just for your FUI, I for your interview questions. Note it down somewhere if you want. And then comes up the next topic. That's going to be the custom organizations. The word itself have a picture to you, have a clear picture for you that custom organizations. Sometimes what happens is customer will say that no, I don't want the organizations, I want some different organization. I want to group the employers based on their capabilities, based on the industry grouping. So that Workday doesn't deliver it. There is no organization type that is being delivered for industry grouping, or it's going to be based on the capability grouping. So what? They will say that I want to create a custom organization. Create a custom organization for me. Client or customer can come up and say that any particular moment of time, whether you are working in an implementation or in a maintenance project, they can come up and have the requirement for the custom organizations. So usually they will give you all the requirements like I want to create this industry groupings and what's going to be the subtypes or what's going to be the type. And so in your interview, it can be asked that whether you have created any custom organizations. Your answer should be yes, I have created. So once my customer has told me that I want this is going to be your answer. So once my customer has told me, client has told me that I want a custom organization that needs to be created for industry grouping. So they will simply ask you, what are the steps that you have followed for creating the custom organization? That's going to be the second question. So you can simply tell that the number one step, just note it down, the steps that are needed to be in order. You are going to create the custom organization. Number one step, maintain organization subtype. You are not directly going to create the custom organization at the start. Before that, there are three predicates that you are going to create. So number one, I'm again repeating number one and maintain organization subtype. Then number two, maintain organization type. Number two, maintain organization type. Number three, you are going to maintain assignable roles. What all roles that needs to be defined or who is going to own that particular organization. So number three, maintain assignable roles. And then comes number four, create custom organization. At last, you are going to create custom organization. So there are four steps. I will give you the first step. Number one, it maintain organization type. Number two, maintain organization type. Number three, maintain assignable roles. And then the last step, at the last number four, you are going to create custom organization. So this is, I'm going to give you as a homework. It's simple and straightforward. You will open those tasks, maintain organization subtype, maintain organization type, then maintain assignable roles and create custom organization. You can create any custom organization you want. It's not like that this is something that is needed hard coded or that is required by the customer, but it's just for your FTI, for your interview question. You should know the steps because sometimes what happens is it directly comes to your mind. The evil aspect we interview last that what is the custom organization? It means how you have created that custom organization. So immediately what answers comes up in our mind is create custom organization. No, there itself will catch you that you don't know how to create the custom organization. So the moment he asks you that how you have created the custom organizations, your answer should be there are four steps. First, we are going to maintain the subtype, then we are going to maintain the type. Third, we are going to assign the role, maintain assignable role. Then number four, at last, we are going to create the custom organization. With these four steps, if you have answered him or her, you are through with the custom organization. So it's simple and straightforward. For example, it's going to be the same like supervisory organization is a organization type. Location is going to be organization type. Similarly, that cost center company, all these are organization types. Similarly, if you're going to create the industry group as a custom organization, you're going to create industry group. Then you will get a task name as create industry group. So it's simple organization type, custom organization type. So this should be your answer. These 4 steps should be your answer. Now, I hope that this is clear to you on this particular topic of custom organization as well. And then moving to the last topic related to the organization types and hierarchies. That's going to be the important question, and they can ask you, believe me, they can ask you many questions regarding this topic, that is staffing model. They will just modify their portion or they will just mold their portion. You won't get it, that and then, oh, I know this answer, but somehow I got it wrong. So for that, you have need to be very clear about the staffing model. So we have seen that when we were creating the staffing model or supervisory organization, we have seen that while creating that staffing model was a mandatory field. We have only 2 options now for the staffing model. One is position management, second is job management staffing model. So basically, staffing model determines the level at which we are going to set the staffing limits and controls how we are going to set the hiring restrictions. So that's why before hiring any employee, we are setting up the base model. We can say base for them for the hiring. So look at the ERP system, how ERP system is being handled. You know that we are from past 4 days. We are just making the base before we can hire the employee. So these many things that needs to be included in the system, if they are going to be 75,000 employees, if there is a big client like 70 plus, in our IT language, we say that if the population of the client or the strength or the active employees of the client is more than 70 plus 70 key plus. So in that scenario, we call that client as diamond client. So if you're working for a diamond client, now you come to know that how much configuration you need to do. Now we are just creating 1 or 2 supervising organizations. We are just creating 1 or 2 hierarchies for the supervisory organization. But just imagine the big picture when you are going to work for 70K plus employees. You are going to implement Workday for 70K plus employees. So that's why there comes a staffing model over staffing model concept. So it's mandatory field. We have seen that, and before hiring any employees for position management, we have to create the positions. Always remember, before hiring any employee, we have to create the position, and in job management, we have to set the hiring restrictions. Always remember, again, I'm going to write it down because this is an important part. So position management, because multiple questions can be asked in your interview based on the staffing model, because so before hiring, you have to create position. And job management, before hiring, you have to set hiring restrictions. Once you have created a position and you have hired an employee, so that position will be available again to be filled when you have terminated that employee. Otherwise, that position will be occupied. That's self-understood. If you have hired an employee in a position, that means that position won't be available further for the hiring. But with job management, this is not the case. Here, we are simply going to hire once we have set the hiring restrictions. We are simply going to hire it based on the job profiles that we have created or job restrictions that we have set up. So just note down some key features of the position management and job management, and then I will show you how you're going to create the positions. So in the position management, an open position is required in order to hire. In position management, an open position is required to hire, and in job management, we don't need any position to be created in order to hire. No position is needed in job management. The difference between a position and a job management is a position is you're creating a position in a company so that in a supervisory organization, everything, whether it's position or hiring restrictions or person is going to hire, everything will be created under supervisory organization. So you're creating a position under supervisory organization so that people can be hired. So for job management, what is? How can you define a job management? We are going to set the hiring restriction based on the job profile. Job file. I will show you once we are done with this theoretical part. I will show you in the tenant. So position will remain open until it is manually closed. And in job management, there is no limits on the jobs that needs to be created. Now, positions can be moved between organizations using the same staffing model, but in job management, automatically, once we are performing the hire, positions will be created behind the scenes, and during the hire close, during the termination, automatically in the job management, it will be closed. The system will directly create the position, automatically create the position under the job management staffing model, and once the employee is terminated, it will be closed. Now, as based on this, which one you feel is more flexible in nature? Can anyone tell me? Job management. We can create. Yes, correct. We can create we can hire a number of employees based on the job management position management model. And position management is the restricted one because we are going to create restricted positions based on the opening available for that particular client. So is it like a position management is mostly for a top level requirement, as in like if you're looking out for any, manager level kind of profile. So I want position management. I think job management may be a campus hiring and position management may be a lateral hiring based on the requirements. It's not like that. It's not like that. It entirely depends upon the client. If they come up and say that for this particular supervisory organization, like for automation, we can say that we only need 10 specific positions to be created. We don't want to go ahead with the job management staffing model. We are not going to hire a number of employees. We want to be specific for the automation supervisory organization. So in that case, we are going to create the position. The customer himself will come up and say that. And if they come up and say that no, we are going to follow up. Usually, I have seen job management staffing model. That is that customers usually use because they are not sure somehow in the future if for after 5 to 6 months they are saying that again we are going to create the positions or again something like that. So usually everyone will prefer job management because it's more flexible and all, but it's not constrained, it's not limited one. So what's can you give an example of a job management? I will show you in the tenant itself. Job management, usually everyone uses job management. If you're talking about the definition part, job management, for example, we can say that they have created a job requisition based on a HR manager. We can say that our job profile is HR manager. So now, in that HR manager they are going to hire, they can hire a number of people in their organizations. For example, if there is a small organization, that organization will come up say that they are just holding 20 to 25k employees. They will come up and say that we only want 2 to 3 HR managers in our organization to create specific positions for them. We only want to hire 3 HR managers. So in that case, we are going to create the positions. Usually position management request doesn't come. We are in, as far as I have seen the clients that I have worked for, that you're using job management staffing model only. Ankit, is there a distinction between job management and position management where the cost center code is different, or what is a distinguisher? See the main distinguisher I have told. In position management, you are going to create positions. In job management, you are not going to create the position. You are going to set the hiring restrictions. That's it. The main difference is this one. What can be the hiring restrictions, Ankit? We are going to see in the tenant based on the position or based on the location. We can say that based on the employee type, we are going to look into the system. Now, the one thing that I have already told that you can only move workers from position management to position management and then job management to job management. Always remember, you're only going to move the workers from position management to position management and job management to job management. Staffing model only. But there can be cases when you want to move the workers from the position to job and job to position, vice versa. That can happen. If there is such case, then you are going to use the task as change job. Change job. Always remember, whenever there is a requirement that you want to move the worker from one staffing model to different staffing model, then you are going to use the change job task where you can see the change of. For example, I want to move Jacqueline from she's. What's her staffing model? How can I check? Can anyone guide me? Tell me an easy way to check it quickly. Where is the staffing model maintained? Under more. Hierarchy. Under more. It's maintained under the hierarchy supervisory organization. Immediately open her supervisory organization and go to the staffing, and you will see that it's the position management. She is working for a supervisory organization, that is position management. Now we are going back. I know that it's position management. So I will quickly go to the actions, and then if I'm an HR, she's not going to change her job. She's not going to change the staffing model until and unless she has the authority to do that. But usually employees cannot change. Usually employees cannot do this. So what they're going to do is some HR or someone else will going to be see here. I don't have that access to change the staffing model. So from here you are going to job change. You will get that transfer, promote. If you have the authority, you will get the transfer or promote option. When you click on that, then only you can move it her to the, we can say that to the position, to the job management, to the different staffing model. You can move the employees as well. So this is the task that you're going to move the employees to a different staffing model. Always remember, only from the move workers task you are going to move within the same staffing model. But whenever you want to move to the different staffing model, you are going to use the task change job. Always remember this particular thing. Now what happens? Somehow you have created a supervisory organization. So what will happen if you want to change the staffing model at any moment of time? I have created a position management and I want to change it to the job management staffing model. So, yes, I can change the staffing model till the time for example, for the position management, I can change the staffing model from position management to job management till the time I haven't created any position under my supervisory organization. Always remember, I can change the staffing model. It's for position management. Till the time I haven't created any position under my super. Super, I'm going to use abbreviation for supervisory organization. So going forward, I will be using super abbreviation. So always remember, this can be an interview question. So that's what I was telling you. I will be just taking the interview question in between itself when I'm dealing with the topics. So it would be easy for you as well. At the end, I will be consolidating all the things. Some things can be missed. So topic by topic wise, I will just take up the interview questions as well. And that can be asked in your interviews. So yes, they can ask you when you can change the story. I have hired an employee. They will frame a scenario for you. For example, they will say that my client has means everything is set up and I have also hired the employee in my supervisory organizations. And my staffing model is position management staffing model. Now suddenly my client came up and said that no, I don't want this position, management staffing model. This is something wrong that you have created. So I want that to be job management. So can you go ahead and change that staffing model? So what do you suggest at that time? This can be your interview question. So your straightforward answer is, since the employees are already hired, since the positions are already created, it's not employees are hired. Since the positions are already created within my supervisory organization, in that case, I cannot change my staffing model. I will go back to my client and tell them, if you want, I can go ahead and inactivate this position, this staffing model, and then I can create a new supervisory organization with the same name. And then I'm going to include all those members or hire those members in my new supervisory organization. This is going to be your answer. They will frame a simple story and it will look like it's a very big question that they have asked. You will get confused. They will just frame some background or case story or any question, and it's going to be a simple, straightforward answer. So, till that time, you haven't created any position. It's not about hiring as well. I'm again telling you, till that time, I haven't created any position under my supervisory organization. I can change the staffing model. But once I have created a position, then I cannot change my staffing model from position to job. Now coming to the job management, same question can be asked for a job management staffing model as well. What you're going to say? I can change the staffing model till the time I haven't set up any hiring restriction. So this is going to be your answer. They can frame stories on simple lines. This is only a small concept, but you have seen that how they have molded the portion based on a case. They have made a case story. I have a doubt over here. Who said that in the position management we can change the staffing model only till the time that we have not created any position? So the example that you have showed of Jacqueline, as of now there, as she is already under HR service department and we are able to change it, the staffing model we will be able to change. No, we cannot change it because position leave hiring apart. Hiring will be done once the positions are created, after positions are created. So leave the hiring part as well. Once the position they have created, the positions you cannot change the staffing model. So now also you cannot change the staffing model. But someone would be able to do that. No one can do it. It's not at all allowed in the Workday. If you have created the positions, once the positions are created, hiring is something different. Hiring will be done after that only. Once you have created the position, no one can change the staffing model. The only solution that you are going to provide to the client is if this is done wrong, go ahead. If you have done something wrong, for example, what you are going to do is what I would suggest it. If, for example, I have done something wrong, it's not client that has communicated or client has come up. If I have done something wrong, what I will do is I will myself will go ahead and change the name of the supervisory organization to something else, test or something else. And then I will inactivate this wrong supervisory organization because you cannot delete it. So I'm going to inactivate the supervisory organization. And then again, I'm going to create a new supervisory organization with the same name because you cannot create two supervisory organizations with the same name. So that's why I will first change the name and then I will inactivate it and then I will create new supervisory organization. So change and transfer is altogether two different things here. What we saw previously was transfer. From transfer, we can't change. Yes, we cannot change it. Transfer means we are moving the workers. That time we were talking about moving the workers from one staffing model to the different staffing model. But here, what I'm talking about is we are talking about the changing of the staffing model itself. This position management to job management. Here, what we are discussing is that change or move workers means we are going to move these members. For example, we are going to move this Jacqueline from this position management or we are going to move others from this position management to a new supervisory organization. And the second topic that we have discussed is we are going to edit the staffing model, change the staffing model. This is how they are framing the questions and interviews. Topics and concepts remain the same, but they will just frame a case story over their simple lines whenever they are going through the interviews. I have one doubt. If you suppose inactivate all the positions which has been created by you, still it will not allow you to change the staffing position, staffing model. No, because you have created the positions. Positions are there. You have utilized what I can say in layman language or common languages, you have utilized that staffing model. So it won't authorize you to change it. If I inactivate all the position or close all the positions, still it will not allow me. Yes, yes, because there exist positions. Whether it's going to be under the unavailable you have seen. Jacqueline, there is an unavailable tab. So positions will be there whether it's closed or unavailable or inactivated. One positions are there for that supervisory organizations. So now this is going to be my position management. Now I'm going to create the positions. I will go to staffing. Automatically, whenever that particular task comes to your mind, create position or set hiring restrictions directly. That means you are going to set it for the staffing. You are going for the staffing. You are doing staffing for that particular supervisory organization. So that's how I used to remember the task. I can say that. So we are going on staffing and then click on create position. Can't we search create position in the search bar? Yes, you can search, but again it will ask you for the supervisory organization. So what I prefer is if I want to create a position, I know that I have to create the position for this particular task, means for this particular supervisory organization. So I will directly go to the related action instead of searching the supervisory organizations and all. So now you can mention any position, request reason. What's going to be the I'm going to be create position? It's not a mandatory field. Always remember, the mandatory fields are the red asterisk mark one. So I'm just going to create a news project. What is a job posting title you want to give it? I'm going to give it as a manager or HR manager. And then how many positions I want to create for HR manager. It depends upon the client. When you are working for a client, they will give you a workbook Excel sheet. That workbook is a kind of Excel sheet. They will give you an Excel sheet that will have all the details, how many positions you have to create for this particular posting model. What's the? So whenever you are sitting under the designing part, discovery, there are 4 parts we are going to delete at the end implementation project. So whenever you are sitting or whenever you are having sessions with the client under the designing part. So in that they want some experienced consultants to be there so that they can question back the requirements. For example, if anything is missing up, if you don't know, they have mentioned in the workbook that you have to create at least 10 positions for HR manager or you have to create 20 positions for HR. We can say that for HR administrator. So they have simply mentioned this in the configuration book. So if, as a good consultant, he or she can go ahead and ask what all the availability date that you want or the earliest hired rate, that because you, the Workday consultant, knows that yes, we should have that availability and earliest high days as a mandatory fee. So that is much needed. So you are going to question back to the client and say what's going to be the availability date or earliest high date. Now, what are the job restrictions that client wants to point it out? I'm going to create two positions and then 0, 100 and 1900. I'm going to get the max date I can. Now coming back to this hiring restrictions here for the position. For the position that you're hiring, restrictions means what all restrictions you want put it when you are going to hire an employee. For example, which job family the employee you want to be get hired. So I can only hire employers whether there is any job family existing or not. I can only hire employee when the employee belongs to this job family. I can only hire employee when the employee belongs to this job profile. So if we are mentioning anything, then only employers can be hired. If they are going to get hired on this job family or this job profile, or I can put a restrictions on the location. I can only hire employers who are hired in Atlanta. I cannot hire employee if I put Atlanta as a location under the hiring restrictions of that particular position. So for these two positions, I can only hire employers who are going to get hired under the location Atlanta. If I have mentioned it, if I haven't mentioned it, you can hire employees from any location at any locations on this position. So time type, I'm going to mention it as full time. So only full time employees. I'm going to hire no part time employees. I can hire on this position. Now, what's going to be the worker, whether it's going to be the contingent worker or an employee. So I'm going to select this. So now I have set up these three hiring restrictions. You can see that location should be Atlanta. Only employees on the Atlanta can be hired. Time type is full time and then only employee, no contingent workers. I can hire on these two positions that I'm going to create it. Now also, while creating the position, you can say you can also select no job restrictions. I'm not going to put job restrictions on this. I can hire employees from any location, from any time type, time type, or any worker. I can hire a contingent worker as well on this position. So now I'm going to put no job restrictions. I can hire employees with no restrictions on these two positions. I mentioned the positions that only two positions will be created. I'm going to submit it. So once I submitted it, I've created the positions. You can see here, two positions are automatically created. And someone has asked me earlier that how we are going to assign the number. Or the number here automatically worked as created some unique numbers. So these two positions I have hired, I have created just now. No job restrictions. If I would have selected in job restrictions on any location, or like I have shown you the employee type or something like that, it would have reflected here. So this is how, and the positions that we have created will get reflected over the staffing model under the staffing tab of your supervisory organization. Now I will show you if now I will do it. What are these job restrictions? Job restrictions. We are putting some restrictions over the position where job restrictions. So that's what I'm putting restrictions. For example, earlier I've shown you when I was creating the position, I've shown you that if I mentioned any specific location when I was creating the position, that means I'm restricting that particular hiring or the employees that are going to be hired. So that means job restrictions. I'm putting some restrictions on the job of that particular employee. No one can be hired beyond Atlanta location. If I'm putting any location, if I'm putting employees as a type of full-time, I'm not going to have part-time employees. Now, I haven't put any kind of job restrictions on the information. I can hire anyone in this position. Thank you. And Ankit, the one that you have showed regarding the job, family and job. That is a separate topic. We are going to create the job family as well on Monday. Next class, we are going to create job profiler, job, family, and everything. So, so now if I have created the positions, you have seen it. Now, if I want to change the staffing model, I cannot change the staffing model. So here you can see that I don't have that edit staffing model option or task reflected. So this is how we have created the position for the position management staffing model. Now coming back to my executive department, what's the staffing model? It's automatically inherited because the superior one is having the position management. So now what I will do is I will go ahead and change the staffing model to the job management because I haven't created any position for this particular staffing model. See here under the Organization tab, I can see that Edit Staffing Model task. Earlier for my corporation department, when I've created the position, I was not able to see this Edit Staffing Model because after creating the positions, we are not authorized. We cannot change the staffing model as already discussed. So now I'm going to change the staffing model for my executive department. I'm going to change it from position to job management and click on. Means save done means you are confirming the changes. Now you can see that for my executive department, the staffing model is job management. Now what's I'm going to create for my job management staffing model? Can anyone tell me? And where we are going to do that? Where we are going to navigate now, if we want to create something for job management, can anyone recall it from the position management staffing model? Where we have gone? Staffing only. Always remember anytime you're going to do anything related to the staffing means hiring. You're going to staff your employees. We're going to organize your employees. So we are going to go to the staffing. I think that is not enabled for us. It's going to be organization because here we are going to do it for the organization staffing. We are going to create the positions. Now organization and then set hiring restrictions for job management. I have a question. So since initially you said we cannot change a staffing model, you have to create a new one. But since there's the option there now to edit, does it or is it only editable under that title? See, we can Only that's what I have written as well. We can only edit the staffing model before hiring, before creating any positions. See, I can change the staffing model till the time I haven't created any position under my supervisory organization. And for job management, I can change the staffing model till the time I haven't set up any hiring restrictions. So you have seen that I have changed. I haven't performed any action on my executive department. So no positions, no hiring restrictions has been created for this one. I have simply gone to the related actions and I have changed my staffing model. Even now also, I can change it because I haven't taken any action on my staffing model. See, here I will go it. Even now also I can see that edit staffing model option. Edit staffing model is there because I haven't taken any action. I haven't created any positions. I haven't set up any hiring restrictions. So now, since this is job management, I'm going to set the hiring restrictions. Always remember, for position management, we are going to create the positions, and for the job management, we are going to set up the hiring restrictions. So now, simply, you can give the hiring restrictions. And I also want to show it. I'm not going to give these options, this particular reason 0/100/1900. I'm going to give the availability date. And this is something that you can always ask back from you. Same here, you are going to set the hiring restrictions. And do you notice that it hasn't asked us for the job posting title, nor the how many positions you want to create, because we can hire n number of employees. It's not restricted. It's the same. You want to set the hiring restrictions over the locations, time type or worker type, anything you want. Here I'm going to select the no job restrictions. If you set any hiring restrictions, restrictions means hiring, restrictions means you are restricting the hire. That it can only be hired on based on specific input that we have given while creating the restrictions. As of now, I'm making it fully available. I'm going to set the hiring restrictions fully available. My job is a hiring restriction, so no job restrictions, and I will click on submit. But Ankita, I want this page to be there. So in position management, in the position when you selected the hiring restrictions, we cannot change it to the job. Then you have selected the hiring restrictions means position management. You have to hire in restrictions now, and then you have selected no job restrictions. The same position management, you have done the same thing. You haven't restricted. The only restriction, yes, it depends. If we selected any restrictions, if we have selected restrictions in the position management, can we start to? Can we change it to job management or no? But yes, for CEO, I want that CEO should belong only for the Atlanta. So I'm going to create a position specific to CEO in the similar manner. Staffing, create position, and then CEO. And then I'm going to set the job restrictions there, that it should be from the Atlanta. And I think the screen got refreshed, and I will create it quickly and then post that we can. I have one question. So job restriction can be in terms of salary, also anything like. No, it can be the terms that are mentioned here. There is no salary part. Means in terms of location it can be, and in terms of a salary means we cannot mention anything like. See salary. Once we are doing that compensation part salary, we are going to touch base and it is automatically linked with the worker that you are going to hire. Once you are doing the hiring, the salary will be there in your offer letter. Whenever you are going to join some new company, you are getting a salary from where it is getting reflected over there. Somewhere you are going to default that salary. That here comes the compensation in picture. So we will go step by step. That's what I'm telling. Don't try to jump here and there. See, here we are going step by step. So now, here you have seen that under the staffing, no position has been created. It's only hiring restriction that we have set up. So we are going to hire the employer based on the hiring restrictions. Now these restrictions, I can hire any employer. I haven't set any hiring restrictions. I can hire a number of employees. Simply, I will go to the hiring. We will deal it once we are done with the business process as well. Simply, we'll go to the hire and we will hire the employer from here. But in positions, we will hire the employer directly on the positions. That's the restriction, that's the limitations. Here you can see that I will go each and every position and I will hire it from there. So that's the difference. Job management is widely used and it's the most flexible one, but position management is not flexible. It's highly restricted based on the positions that you have created. You have seen the difference here. We can see that how many positions you are going to create. But here we have simply created a job that we are going to hire and we will simply click on hire and we are going to hire the employees. It's not any position. Positions, once the employee will be hired under the members tab. Under that, positions will be automatically created by Workday. Some numbers will be allotted to the employees. It will be automatically created. Please do like, share, and subscribe to our channel. For more information, contact us sales@therightupptalk.com.